Welcome to Patrick Roberts, Our New Timeline.
Hey guys, how is everybody doing? We are. My fucking hair is all messed up. Let's start this off bad. I want to start the show off with my apologies.
It's me.
To yesterday.
You and indoctrination started while we were still naive.
Yesterday when I did my stream. Now nobody brought this to my attention, but I was noticing as I was skimming through the stream last night after the stream was done, I was kind of going through it, and I noticed that I did not pay much attention to the chat. And for that, I apologize, because you guys are very important, and I think I need to answer a few questions that I've seen in chat. Sorry, I'm just gonna playing that in the background. So as I was looking through the chat last night, I seen a few people that I didn't even say hello to, and I apologize. One is Peanut, sorry, and Esther. Sorry that I didn't say hello to you guys, and if I missed anybody else, I apologize. And Peanut, you do have a wrench now, so you can now put whatever links you want in there. What else do I have? There was one of the questions Peanut had for me last night. Hey Cammy, how you doing? One of the questions Peanut had for me was what I was eating. And at that time I was not eating anything. Peanut, it was tobacco that I was putting in my mouth. So I wasn't eating anything, so I could still share that if you want me to. I want to put a big thank you out to JW for putting in, helping out and asking for donations to help my channel. I appreciate that. And a while back, JW donated to me, and I appreciate that. He's been a great supporter of this channel, and he's a good friend. So, and Cammy also in the past has donated to this channel, and I really appreciate it, Cammy. And you've helped out in chat quite a bit. So I'm just starting this stream out with mainly apologizing for yesterday, and that and some of you probably aren't happy with that background music either. So I just can't make everybody happy. But anyways, Nachikita. I apologize. I didn't say hello to you also. I missed you in the chat. So I do apologize for that. I know that we probably would have had a good chat if I would have noticed you in the chat. also, when I was telling Elgo about, hold on, when I was telling Elgo about you know what, I just don't like this anymore. There, I don't have to stare at my fucking head. Ugh. Okay. So Algo, what was I talking about? Algo, something about Algo. What about Algo? Jeez, how bad I'm getting fucking old. How bad do I lose that real quick? The other thing, what the hell was that with Algo? What was I talking about? Anyways, JW, I also wanted to say JW put this in the chat last night. I've accepted that my time is limited, and I'm at peace with that. And I so much agree with that. I'm on the same basis as you, JW. Definitely on that same basis. So I guess as long as you're making our Heavenly Father happy, it's all good. I don't know. All I heard was so Elgo laugh out loud. You know, Cammy, why do you even come here and sit here and supposedly listen when you don't listen to what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you. Brenda, hello. Hello. Jennifer, hello. Mandela Mayo, hello. And Crunchy B, welcome. Welcome, guys. I was just the first 7 minutes. I have been doing nothing but apologizing for yesterday for me not recognizing a bunch of people in chat. And I did not include chat yesterday very much at all, and I apologize for that. Yeah, so anyways, I'm going to move on to now we see a lot of people out there that are going along with the program. The sheeple, the masses, whatever you want to call them, they are obeying and following orders by wearing that mask. I did have another good night with my daughter tonight. We went out. We had to go back to a store that she wanted to pick some. She had wanted to get some stuff at this one store, but we couldn't the night before because her paycheck wasn't loaded on her card yet. So we went back tonight. I took her back tonight to get the stuff that she wanted to get, and walking through them stores, I'll tell you, I went all night pretty much with everybody. Everybody was wearing a mask, and it wasn't until I walked out of the store I ran into two people that we were about in the middle of the store, walking towards the exit, and they were right there, walking in, and they didn't have any mask on, and I was like, yes, I like that. No mask. And I smiled at them, and they smiled back at me and chuckled. I thought that was awesome. It was like, we're so fucking rare. We are so rare right now. And whether some people call me an asshole, or some people say, yeah, you're doing a good job. I don't see, I don't know. The when I see people with a mask on, it's just the I don't see anything inside them when I look deep in at them, and it's like they were just like they're like not there. They're not there, and obviously, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Really, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even know where I'm going with that. But my daughter and I had a good time. She's a working girl now, 16 years old, almost 17, and she took Pops out for supper, and it was really good. And then she took me to Starbucks, and that that was a lot of fun. We had a really good time. Here, she wanted to take a picture of our drinks. So here's a picture of our drinks. I'm sure you can tell which hand is mine. But all them drinks look so good. I probably can't really see them that good, but they're really good. And then that's me and my daughter enjoying them drinks. So yeah, I had a good time. We had a good time. That's 2 nights in a row I got to hang with my daughter, and we had a good time. I said no, only Howie Mandel likes this. Oh, hey Tobin, welcome. You guys are pretty much talking within yourselves. I have to wear my sister's mask from Korea to go in her place. I'm always in the 1% club somehow. Love when people smile back at me too. Yeah, I'm laying down while listening, so I'm still here. All right, Jennifer. My son went through teenage years. I became master of hole repair. My sister damaged all the walls in her new condo at Vancouver House during lockdown fever. My sister damaged all the walls in her new condo. Oh, that's not good. Wow. Let's see what else we got. As long as you're making it okay. Yeah. So I pretty much caught up. Start back from the bottom. We are rarer than the Mile High Club. Just call me Cappy. Thanks, Brenda. Yeah, and that's like 2 times. That's like 2 times my daughter and I went to Starbucks, and every time we go, she has to order because I don't know what the fuck. 2 pumps of this, throw some sprinkles on. And don't forget the 1 pump of syrup, and I don't know what it's called. The coffee, 2 pumps of whatever coffee. I don't know all that shit, and she's just like, I don't know, a twist of that and a sprinkle of this, and she's just naming shit off, and I'm driving, and so we were pulled up here. Here's the speaker thing, and I'm like sitting all the way back like this, and my daughter is like in the window. She's like, I need this, da da da, because she tried to do it from where she was sitting and they couldn't hear her. So she had to fucking basically, I guess she should have just got out of the fucking car and walked around and talked to the speaker, but it was funny. I mean, the best part. She's like leaning over me like this, right? And they said the price of the cappuccino, both two drinks, $14.83 or something, and she turned her head and looked at me, and I looked at her, and we had the same exact face, like, what? $14.80 something for two drinks? I'm like, holy shit. Said, I'm glad you're paying because I can't afford that. Give me my I said to her, I'll take my gas station coffee any day over that, paying that kind of price for. Oh, no way. I don't know how people do that every day. Every day they gotta go have their Starbucks. Now I see how people fucking go broke real fast. Even if I could afford a Starbucks every day, I wouldn't drink a Starbucks every day. You know, that's way too much money. I would still have myself on a budget. I have one sister awake. She's protesting in NFLD. NFLD. I don't know what that means. Newfoundland. But lives in Alberta. But lives in Alberta. That is why I won't do Starbucks. It better have some good in it. It better have something really good in it. I'm an essential traveler. Who I have hard time paying $3 for my XL French vanilla. All Providence is on lockdown. Wow. Yeah, I don't even pay that for fucking gas station coffee. $1.30. Depends on if you bring in, you know. I try to bring in the refill cups. So I mean the cups and just use them again, you know. That way I can get a refill price. I'm cheap. Yeah. I mean, I'm not that cheap. I mean, if I had the money, I'd spend it all on my girlfriend. If I had one. I suppose we should get back on subject here. Okay. All right, we're going to get back on subject. I am going to show you guys a video that I've got a couple of videos that I want to show you. Now, I hope that you can stick around. They're kind of long. I mean, not over an hour or anything like that, but about a little over a half hour, 45 minutes maybe. But you know, I'm not gonna play the whole video, you know, and not talk at all. So we're gonna be interrupting the video and having a conversation about what's going on or what we think may happen. Now, I like what Laszlo has to say here. I don't know if any of you know Laszlo, but I like what he has to say, and I think oh great, it's not in the share. Okay, so I gotta go back out. Give me a second. Oh, great. Now I'm gonna have internet problems. I know I'm gonna have internet problems. Believe me. So if you happen to lose me at all, I will be right back. Um, I mean, just mess around here, but um, let's see, history. So yeah, last time or yesterday we had a lot of fun. Now let's see, we're gonna do the Laszlo. Oh, that's man. I got so many videos that I need to catch you guys up on shit. Uh, I wonder if you guys can hear that. If you guys can hear that was a that was a commercial. So let's see. Okay, I don't like Tim Hortons regular coffee. I know, shameful but true. I only really like the French vanilla or the ice caps. You know, one thing, Cammy, is I'm a French vanilla also. That's my favorite. Anywhere I go or anything I get, it's French vanilla. Cammy, when I'm in the city, I could do 2 or 3 extra large in a day, but I buy Tim Hortons coffee beans. Okay. I go in tomorrow morning first thing to hospital for my specialist appointment. Don't get tested. Don't get the vex. Okay, so you may think it's goofy, but the man on the moon was New Fire. Okay, so did anybody I'm stick to my Mountain Dew. I can get a whole 24 pack for $8. Yeah, there you go. I am Newfoundland. Oh, your Mountain Dew, Tobin. Your Mountain Dew. Do you live in Wisconsin? I swear, fucking everybody in Wisconsin drinks Mountain Dew. I don't drink that shit. Mad Pieman's in? Oh, hey, Mad Pieman. Okay, so I got it ready to go now. Let's see here. Okay, so I'll wait for it to come up here. Okay. That was quick. Let's hope that we can run this without any problems.
This video was sponsored by Michael Pepe, the guy who called the cops on me in my last video. You know, have you ever tried Levitra? Levitra, because not everyone has a well-working, functioning boner. Brought to you by Walmart. Okay, so 2 weeks ago, I made a video about how cyber warfare basically is going to take over everything. You'll see it all over the news. And 2 weeks later, let's watch. Because of copyright problems, I'm just going to play it on my tablet because it's just ridiculous.
Neither school officials nor police have released any details. It is unclear what role, if any, weaknesses identified by this audit played in the ransomware attack. State auditors found weaknesses in the Baltimore County school computer network.
there's just so much.
They released the findings just days before the ransomware attack.
All over the news, already going. It's going with hospitals, schools, pretty much everything they can think of, and it's really got no coverage. I'm actually very surprised how there's no coverage at all. It's on all the channels, but nobody's watching it. But this is only the beginning of the beta testing.
And shut down the school system.
If I were receiving this audit, it would be a cause of great concern to me, and I would immediately want to ramp up my security.
The findings did.
Baltimore City Schools is working to keep its network secure after a cyber attack.
How convenient at this time.
It's blocked all emails coming in from
and they can't give you any details whatsoever.
The IT department is monitoring for other suspicious emails. The district is asking anyone who believes
school. So that's a school.
To contact them immediately. City School says, hello again, I'm Max McGee.
Hello again.
Start with breaking news this afternoon. A ransomware cyber attack.
Ransomware? Oh, that sounds terrible. Cyber criminals.
Offices for the day. WJZ is live at Baltimore County School headquarters in Towson.
What kind of cyber criminal attacks a school anyway? In Baltimore, of all places.
Ransomware cyber attack is affecting one of the largest school systems.
The largest school
system. Maryland, and it has forced the school district to cancel classes for today, as you mentioned.
No way.
This is affecting
tragic.
Thousands of students here, and this is so serious that the
wait till they actually do, like, I don't know, banks
to turn off their computers.
And these aren't cyber criminals. This is your global elite dictators are doing this. No?
Know the scope of this. This all started early
drone
this
footage
morning.
that helps.
To see signs.
Next.
One of Maryland's largest school districts crippled by a cyber attack. Classes forced to be canceled. Teachers and administrators locked out of their accounts as the
How inconvenient.
County was put on hold.
Terrible time.
Thanks for joining us for the news at 5. I'm Nicole Baker.
And I'm Vic Carter. We've been following the story all day, and as of tonight, it's not clear how long this ransomware attack.
Literally no information. Just
WJZ Live tonight.
cyber
Abigail
attack.
Burnett is at the school headquarters in Towson. Abigail, does this district have any idea who's behind this?
No clue.
That's a great question, guys.
Can't tell you.
Point, we
just made it up. We don't really know who's doing it.
And they're not saying if they.
All right, guys. I can see that that's buffering really bad. So I don't know. Maybe I'll try later and see if we can watch more of this. But I really wanted to talk about this cyber attack because this could be very well a thing. I mean, could you imagine if? Hold on. If anybody, I'm gonna punch or copy the stream. Yeah, copy the link, and if anybody would like to come in, there's the link in chat. If anybody wants to come in, you're more than welcome and join the conversation. But I think this is something we should all be talking about. If we had a cyber attack, you would obviously lose all the money you had in the bank. All the ATMs would be down. Water would be shut off. That would not be able to run. Sewer systems backed up. I mean, that's all it needs is one big cyber attack, and this would be the best time to do it. I mean, that would be a fucking major false flag if our own governments around the world, now all the governments around the world would be in on this. They would have to be in on this. And from this video, which I want you guys to watch, it does show that it looks like the governments are all in on this. You know, they're all in on this protection, but if they're all in on this, I really can't explain it as well as this video. So we will have to. I will also put a video or the link in in chat on his latest video, because this cyber attack, man, I don't know. I mean, it's already started, actually. Another video I wanted to show you was from Ice Farmer. And our food supply is being cyber attacked right now. I should have wrote down what he... Let me see if I can find that one. And we're gonna try to get these fucking videos going here. History. Because this is the main part of what we need to be talking about. Ice Age Farmer. Right here, soybean shortage and cyber attack on food supply chain. I'll bring in his video up. Let's see if we can get his video to run. Seems like my fucking connection is really slow tonight. Come on.
You could take your
I hate commercials.
in a different direction.
Man.
Talk to your doctor about Xeljanz.
And then they give me the long damn commercials too.
Adults with moderate to severe ulcerative.
From the 10 p.m. statewide curfew to...
Okay. All right, let's try this again. Oh, hey, Voynich, Mad Pieman, Preliminal. Missed you guys. Sorry I missed you guys. Why would you look inside a wall? Laszlo finds many interesting things. When we get shrezzed, I'll get whole story. Yep, mostly all set. When they steal all our money by cyber attack, they are all in on it. No. Shut up, Voynich. Shut the hell up, Voynich. Voynich. Come on here and tell me how to pronounce your name, Voynich.
There you go.
I love you, man. I love Voynich. He's awesome dude.
If you don't love Voynich, you're an idiot.
Yeah, I love the way he just don't fucking care, man. You're gonna live your life and you're gonna fucking live it the way you want to live it.
Man, I had a hard day today, man. Well,
did you? So, sorry about that. What's going on, man?
I just I knew that the surveillance cameras had been installed at my work site, but the ones that I knew about were at entry points into the building. So you could argue that they were for security reasons only. But I discovered that the cameras had been installed in the middle of the building, in the middle of the buildings in the interior. You know what I mean? So in the workplace, right in the middle, 360-degree camera. On a swivel with zoom. You know what I mean? It's the latest high-tech cameras. You know, there's one right in the middle of my factory. And there's one also in the office, so there's no escaping. Everybody is under surveillance now. And my union, which used to support people's rights, workers' rights, and their privacy, they don't care anymore. They're 100% Agenda 21 now. And the people I used to be a union delegate, and I just stood down recently, and my friend, it was me and him, we were the two, but I was never on site, so I had to stand down pretty much, and other people wanted to come in, and they're just useless. The union's useless. The people that are representing the workers are useless. I'm ready just to leave. I'm ready to go and live in a cave in the bush somewhere. I'm out, mate. I've had a bad day. And then I get home and then I find out I've got a real estate inspection with like an hour's notice, and I was only told 10 minutes before they were supposed to be here, and I just told my girlfriend, I said, they're not coming. Bring them back. Tell them to fucking come another day. Otherwise, somebody's going to fucking regret. I've had a bad day, and they're going to have a bad day if they come in my house. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, no shit.
So that just went down just before. So yeah, but yeah, it's good to vent, mate. Anyway, at least you gave me that opportunity.
Yeah, sorry to hear that you're having a bad day.
I need it. I need to vent, mate.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah.
So you're being spied on.
Yeah, like everybody's under surveillance, and the people that have been voted in to protect the workers' rights, apparently they're happy with it, and nobody's upset that they're being spied on all day. And it just blows my mind, man. It blows my mind.
Are you talking about the union? The union don't care? They're okay with this?
Yeah, the union don't care, and the people that have been voted in as delegates to represent the workers on the floor, they don't care either. They think it's great.
Wow.
It's amazing, man. We've got no hope. No hope. It's all over.
Yeah, Voynich says not only a bad day, a bad environment too.
Yes. I'm wound right up, man. Wound right up. Like I was ready to abuse the manager, anyone who come in, man. I had it out. I didn't have it out with the one of the delegates, but I told him, I said this is an invasion of privacy. It's against the law. He said it's not against the law. He's trying to defend it. He's defending the company, man. Invading his own fucking privacy. He thinks it's a good. He doesn't see anything wrong with it. It's like, why are you representing the workers if you don't give a fuck?
Right.
Man, this is some communistic fucking shit, mate. You know what I mean? I never thought I'd see it.
Yeah. So what do you think about this cyber attack? You think that would be in the playing cards?
Oh, man, they've been running tests on us with even here where I live. They've had certain banks. Their online banking has gone down. On various occasions, and more than one banking institution as well. We've had mobile phone carriers just like completely fail. Like the complete infrastructure has stopped working for a day, here and there. So they've been running tests on us, So people will be they'll be willing to accept any bullshit, you know what I mean? So yeah, and they're always blaming Russia. Russia hacked the elections. Russia did this. Russia did that. It'll be China. China will be blamed next, because they've been demonising China in the media lately, and China have been supposedly attacking Australia. You know what I mean? We've got like a trade war going on at the moment, where they won't accept our goods.
Well, I think that would be the most evilest thing they could possibly do is attack the grid all over the world, a cyber attack.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's possible, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it'll happen, man. I don't really think so. I think it might be just a scare tactic. I think what's more likely to happen, man, is what a lot of people have talked about is ATMs going down, worldwide, all at the same time on a Friday. And they'll tell you, don't worry, everything will be restored by Monday morning. You go to your bank Monday morning and all your money will be gone, man. Everything will be stolen, mate, your retirement fund, everything. And they'll say, don't worry.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard of that one.
Yeah, we'll give you government bonds or whatever it is to replace the money that was stolen, and obviously they'll be worthless as well. So
right.
We're screwed either way, and then that's how they're going to roll out the digital currency, man. That's how they're going to do that. And become a cashless society. That's the goal. That's where we're heading.
Right. Welcome, Doc Michael. My sister said they had to revive my brother when he was in the hospital for low oxygen. I bet the hospital was pissed when he tested negative. They had to let him out after 1 week, tied him to the bed. Wow. Wow.
I wouldn't trust those. I wouldn't trust the ventilators.
I would be afraid of going to the hospital now for any sort of lung issue, any sort of nasal issue, anything that shows any sort of being sick. I would be afraid to go in the hospital for.
Oh yeah, for sure. My girlfriend got tested twice for COVID when she was in hospital.
Really?
Yep. And even her grandson, he's 5. He had to go to a hospital, and he had to get tested, man. They had to stick that nasal swab right up his nose into his brain. 5 years old, man. You think that's not going to damage children when they do that to kids, mate?
That's fucking crazy.
That is crazy shit, man. And the parents allow it, man. That's the most criminal thing about it.
Mm-hmm.
If that was my child, man, it'd be like, no, you're not doing that to my child. All right.
Right.
We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Fuck you.
Doc says Northern California, they've been practicing turning the power off whenever they want, and you never know how long, a half an hour or a week. Damn. California is crazy.
I've been turning my internet on and off, man. I'm getting tested with that, man. I just got it repaired, Apparently it just got repaired and it was all good. And then, it was like a week later, man, it just dropped for like 7 hours, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what's going on, man? It can't be the same problem, you know what I mean? They're just screwing with everybody, man. Everything. And we have power outages too, and they tell you about it. They warn you. There's going to be your power company sends you a letter, telling you that there's going to be an outage due to maintenance works, and your power will be out for the whole day, man. You don't get a choice. It's just going to be out for the whole day. So it'll come back whenever we feel like it. So just be ready.
Right. Doc says just prepping everybody for the annual probe that's coming next. The 5G plus mask is hardly breathing, depending where you are. Yeah.
I heard a news story on the radio today, man, early in the morning. And I was talking about 6G, man.
About what?
Apparently, Ericsson, the company Ericsson, they're working on 6G, and 6G will be rolled out shortly. I can't remember what date they said, man, but apparently it's going to be rolled out here shortly in certain areas, and it's capable. This is what they said on the news, on the radio, man. They said it will be capable of connecting with humans that have, like, the technology connected to them via chips. That's what it said on the news fucking report, man.
Wow.
6G. Wow. I heard it once. I only heard it once, man, but I heard it this morning, and I was just like, wow, really? They're putting that out there, They just want people just to accept it,
Yeah. Voynich says it's supposedly flies meters through the air, but the shrubs go deep into the head. Swabs. Sorry. Shrubs.
Oh, swabs.
Swabs.
And they're worried about droplets. They're gonna fly out of your mouth when you sing too loudly or yell or cough or sneeze, right? But they have to stick a pole into your brain to get the sample, right? But surely the droplets are coming out of your mouth. All they need to do is swab your mouth. There's no need to stick a pole into your brain.
Right.
Where's the logic in that?
I don't know. I know a lot of people that got tested too, and they just fucking it's like it's nothing to them,
And I drive past testing stations and I yell out, man, it's fake. There is no virus. Wake the fuck up. And they're like waving at me and smiling and shit.
Mandela Miles says she's been playing with it since she could hold it and iPad. Prelim says Purgatory Matrix Station Orion. Mandela Miles, she got her 9-year-old an iPad 12. Wow.
Kids here, man, they have iPads by the time they're like 2 or 3, man. 2 or 3 years old, man. As soon as they're old enough, to start talking and they can walk, man, they get an iPad. They're nearly born with an iPad. It's crazy. They're addicted to it, man. I mean, we're addicted to it so we can communicate with each other and keep up with what's going on in the world and find truth and research, you know what I mean? But children are addicted to this technology from a very young age, man, for no good reason. And the information they're getting, it's not good. And a lot of these children's channels and cartoons and stuff, man, they're fully satanic, pedophilic. It's just filth, man. It's filth being pushed down their throats, man.
Yeah, I agree.
It's crazy. YouTube Kids. No child should ever be allowed to watch YouTube Kids, man. That's the worst one. And every parent just gives their kid an iPad, and that's the parent. They've given up their rights to be parents, man. They just gave it away to the government and the technology. They failed their children, man, and they're going to pay for it. Or we're all going to pay for it.
Oh, wow. Brenda sent me a link. Wow. National Guard called in as Texans' morgues overflow with bodies And it supposedly these are bodies in this photo.
Shit. Oh shit.
Here's let's see, here's the photo right here.
Overflowing morgues here, right? Overflow, yeah. Where's the overflowing bodies, man? That looks like a normal morgue, man. I don't see the bodies overflowing in that photo.
Yeah, so let's see.
It's all about the headline, isn't it? The shock factor.
Looking to see if there's a video or something. Is there a video, Brenda, that goes with this? Because all I'm seeing is all I'm seeing is these photos. Here, look at these photos. This is what they're saying. Okay, so there you got that.
Is that the Hamburglar?
Yeah.
Where's Grimmett?
And they're showing a graveyard there with workers in the background. The graveyard. They're showing the graveyard, and they parked the truck in front of the graveyard, and they're unloading bodies.
Sure.
They got to make sure.
Sure, though. Yeah, sure.
Am I getting that whole picture in there?
Yeah.
How can I get this bigger? Let's see it. Let's get this bigger here. No, that's not working.
What's with the stripy prison uniforms from the 1920s, man? What's going on with that?
Oh, let's see. I guess it works better this way. Okay. All right. Here's photo number 2.
Oh yeah! Wow, they're overflowing.
Yeah. Here's photo number 3.
Oh yeah, I'm convinced now.
Mm-hmm. Here's photo number 4.
Yeah. Nice mountain.
Here's photo number 5. This is the one with the graveyard that I showed you. Here's the full photo.
It's so sad, man. This is the worst propaganda ever, man.
Yeah, this is photo number 6.
There's the Hamburglar.
Yeah, it is very sad that they are propagating this fucking hoax on the American people. They have the world.
If they've got a graveyard in the photo, man, it must be real, right?
Yeah,
they're dead.
Yeah, I meant the world. They're pulling this fucking hoax over the fucking world.
Yeah, I know, man. It's crazy. I know. It's doing my head in, man. It's doing my head in. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back.
I knocked myself out.
You censored yourself, Patrick.
Bam! Yeah, I knocked myself right out of there. Right the fuck out. I knocked myself out. Out. How do I get this screen to go smaller? We need more people to get this screen to go smaller. Oh, not bigger. Not bigger. We want small. Small.
Jump in. Somebody jump in. The water's fine.
Why don't we get to see you? Why aren't you on camera?
I was in a shit mood before, man. That's all.
Oh, okay.
There I am.
Hey, there you are.
There I am.
There you are, you sexy man with that long beard of yours.
That's debatable. That's debatable how sexy the long beard is, man.
I don't know how women like men. I think men are fucking. Their bodies are the ugliest fucking thing ever. You know, I don't see what now women's bodies. Women got it going, right?
I always said that. I always said that, man. Without putting too much thought into it, man. What I always used to say to people was, I can never understand a man being gay, all right? Because men are disgusting, all right? But if I was a woman, I'd definitely be a lesbian because women are beautiful, man. You know what I mean? There's no way I could never, ever have sex with a man. With a woman, yes. With a man, never.
I said the exact same thing throughout my whole life too. Is that if I was ever a woman, I would be a lesbian. But not only that, if I was ever a woman, I would never even come out of my room.
Well, that's coming from a man's point of view, man, I suppose. Yeah.
Good night, Cammy. Cammy's going to bed. Preliminary, yes. Yeah, Pat. I wonder how women can tolerate men. Confusion is
But,
what the bad.
It's all about nature, man, and opposites attract. You know what I mean? Because we're not, we're thinking from a man's perspective. You know what I mean? With a man's brain. And women are beautiful, man. But women are attracted to men. So. And that's the natural way, man. And men are attracted to women, So, we come from different sides of the fence, man. So that's the way it's meant to be. I can't understand it, but I'm thankful for it because, otherwise there'd be no. Because otherwise, Patrick, there'd be no women available.
Oh my God!
And all women would be lesbians, and then we'd really be screwed, wouldn't we?
It just dawned on me. I mean, it's been bugging me all day. I look so different today, and I was wondering what the fuck is it so different about me? I tell you, I shifted because I lost. Look at my fucking hairline is way the fuck up here.
Yeah, mine's going too, man.
And it's like that's not right.
I never receded before, man. I always
but I wasn't like that yesterday. I wasn't like this yesterday.
The front of my hair, man. This part here, right? This part, right, from here, from the middle of your head to the front.
Yeah.
Man, I could get the Elvis do going, man. No worries, right? but now my hair is thinning, like I've been balding on the top for a while,
Yeah.
But my hair is thinning, man, and like I've barely got coverage. But I'm receding. I'm receding too here, man. I'm receding too,
Yeah.
And they say that's from wearing a hat, but that's bullshit. It's just going to happen. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. It's nothing you can do about it.
Mandela Mile just put that in the chat. It's the hat hair needs oxygen too. I tried to date again a few years ago, and I'm better off by myself. Laugh out loud. That's what Jennifer says. I'd be by myself too if I was a woman. Fuck.
But it's natural, man. It is natural. We just don't see that side of it because we're men. You know what I mean? We can't comprehend that thought pattern. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Right.
If it wasn't that way, man. If it wasn't that way, and only women were attractive, there'd be no babies, man, and we wouldn't exist. There'd be no people. So it's natural.
Right. A lot of Vita and D. Vit and Vit, whatever. I'm a little bit high.
Just a little bit.
Is it recognizable?
I can see your eyes, so you're not too bad.
Just chatting along. Okay, I need to be up at 6. Yuck. You gotta be up at 6. I gotta be up at 4. 4, because I gotta be in the cab by 5.
Eh?
Yeah. What time?
Yeah, man. I've just had this feeling today, man.
Well,
That just like the whole world is retarded. My company's retarded. My union's retarded. COVID's retarded. Everybody I talk to is retarded. There's just no one, man. It's like the whole world's against you, man. You know, that's what it feels like today, man, for me.
Yeah, I've been stuck in them ruts of thinking and shit happening before my week off. You know, a lot of people don't think that this doing this takes a lot out of you. It's actually stressful. I don't hate doing this, but because I get to, talk to you guys and stuff, that's the best part about the whole ordeal. But I never wanted to do these videos at the beginning. I think I've told this story many times in 2016, right after my my near-death experience, or did I die? I don't know.
Well, if you died, I'm dead too, man. We're all dead.
Yeah. So after that, what am I talking about?
Talking about life being hard, man.
Life being hard?
Yeah, just dealing with fucking society, man. Dealing with morons and retards.
Yeah. Well, I had that week off, so that helped out a lot.
Yeah.
No, I just, after 2016, it took a whole year for me to be pushed. Like, I feel like somebody or something was pushing me into doing videos. And I'm like, for a whole year, over a year, I kept saying, no, I don't want to do videos. I had this channel, I think, since 2009, but I never made a video. I mean, I made one video, and that was my daughter. I don't know how old she was, but she wanted to do the ice bucket challenge.
Oh.
So I taped that, and she wanted to put that on the news, or she wanted to put that on YouTube, so I let her put it on my channel. That's the only thing I ever had on my until 2017.
Yeah.
So it took a whole year to start doing these videos, but it's just like,
I got on 2017. I started a YouTube channel. Same year.
it's stressful for me because I never wanted to do them in the first place. So it's stressful because you don't know what you want to talk about. You feel like you're fumbling. You feel like you're an idiot, and you when you don't know what to talk about, you sit there looking like a moron. It's
a journey, man.
It feels like a fucking job.
It's a journey, man.
Huh?
It's a journey. You know? It's about.
But I had to make the videos for a reason. I don't know what the reason is, but the videos are supposed to be made. Good, I guess. Good or bad.
The best you can ever do, man, is just be yourself, man. Be the best that you can be, man. That's all you can do, you know. You can't. There's only one Patrick. You know what I mean? There's only one of you, man. There's only one of me, and there's no replacement. There's no standard. There's no rule. There's no. There's no expectation, man. You know what I mean? It's just be yourself and be real, man. And
I wish we could all live. I wish we could all live together. You know, I mean, at least not together in the same house, but in the same town or whatever. That would be so fucking awesome. Yeah. That would be so awesome to live in the same town and just like go over and throw the baseball around or have coffee or whatever, have a beer. Whatever. Each person's different. Play some games. Huh?
It sucks that we're all spread out, man. Yeah.
I know. Yes, it is.
But there's more Americans, you know. You got the numbers, man. You know what I mean? You can definitely, you know, communicate with people, connect, and help each other out, man. It's definitely a possibility for you because you've got the majority of the people, man. You know.
Yeah, Jennifer says I was so damn indoctrinated, a complete zombie. Oh my god, yeah, I questioned things, but not enough. Me too. I was stupid. I followed football. I'm even wearing the jerseys. Like I still have the jerseys. You know, I was so into football, and I was so into my team. I got a fucking tattoo of my favorite football team, the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever showed that, and I don't think I can. Which way?
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
So,
is that your whole forearm on the inside? Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Inside part, outside. And what it's doing is it's a Chicago Bear. It's a bear smashing our rivals, smashing their helmet, the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I mean that's how deep I was into that indoctrination, and you know, and people. I mean, I have bear stuff, so I still wear the bear stuff, and when I go out. When I go out and I run in, it's rare. It's kind of rare to run into another Chicago Bear fan because I live in Wisconsin. I live in Green Bay Packer land.
Oh, you're in the competitions area now.
yeah. And I wear my Bear stuff everywhere, and people give me shit about losing, like the Bears losing on Sunday. And it's like I don't even fucking care. Maybe a little bit, but I don't really care. You know, it's like. But before, I would get so fucking pissed, like "fuck you," you know.
Man,
you know,
my channel name's after my team, man. Collingwood Magpies. That was my team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I follow them. You know. Yeah, I've followed them since 1977, man.
Oh, really? Yeah,
I supported them, and you know, I followed them, and I wasn't like mental about it. There probably was a couple of times that I was a little bit mental about it, but the last few years, man, the interest has just died. I've never known every player, every statistic. I didn't follow it, you know. Some people are just like obsessed by football, you know.
Yeah.
I was never that bad, but, you know, they were my team and I was passionate. I used to scream at the TV when it was on, you know, games were playing.
Yeah.
I used to get like I was in the crowd, man, like I'm in my lounge room.
I think you can somehow affect the game by going, you know, like this.
In my lounge room screaming at the TV, man. It was like, eventually I
He
worked
put a touchdown.
Yeah, it was just wasted energy, man, you know. And now that my football league is completely sold out to the system, man. And you know, when they all took a knee at the start of the year, man, when this first game came, when the first game of the season, which was the second round of the season, officially happened. They all took a knee, man. Every player in every game took a knee. That was just after the George Floyd shit. You know, it was like it was timed perfectly to start the season after that shit happened, you know.
Right.
And man, I was just like, nah, fuck that. I'm out, man. I'm done. And then, like my state, all right. And this is the cream on the pie, all right. My state is basically the home of AFL, all right. And no games were played in my state.
Really?
They removed because of COVID. They all escaped before the actual lockdown started.
Right.
All the teams, they all went to hubs. The same shit that happened in America. You know, you had hubs, right? So you had hubs.
They put them under a bubble.
Yeah,
they
like
put
a
them in a
bubble.
bubble.
Yeah, like a COVID-safe bubble. So there was like so many teams in one state, and then so many teams in another state, and so many teams in another state, and they all played against each other, and they all stayed in their quarantine fucking hotel, you know.
Oh, jeez.
Same shit, you know. But we never saw it. Man. We could only watch it on TV, you know. It's like fuck off.
It makes me sick to watch football now with no fans in the crowd.
Yeah, an empty stadium.
That's not even right. That's not right.
Fucking wrong, man. It's like if you're watching a game with no fans and you're excited about it, you got problems, man. I'm sorry. Your brain just doesn't work.
Yeah. I don't get it anymore. You know,
it's retarded. That is full retarded. Never go full retard. That's the rule.
Isn't it amazing how we wake up to certain things, you know? And there's I'm sure there's many more things we got to wake up to. You know, I'm sure we got a lot more waking up to do, but fuck, this has been a hell of a journey. I'll tell you that. I mean, I've lived a pretty full life already.
What's been? It's, you know, it's affected us, man. But you know, we've lived most of our lives, man. You know, but I feel the thing that upsets me the most is the damage that's being done to children. You know, growing up in this crack, everybody wearing a mask. Imagine being a baby, man. You know, coming into the world, and you never see a human face. You never see any emotion. You know, there'd be plenty of babies, man, that are gonna. I mean, this shit's not going away. We know it's not going away, but there'll be many children that were born into this bullshit, man. And they're not gonna see a human face for years. Then, you know, they don't know normal. This is normal for them, man. They're damaged from the start, man. You know.
What am I missing, Texas Danny? Right. Texas Danny came in the chat and said, "I'm missing it." What am I missing? Yeah, what's on YouTube that I'm missing? Let's see, YouTube. I gotta bring up YouTube. Or what's going on in the world? What am I missing? Prelim says, fan of Packers since I moved away from Virginia in 1972. Originally, I was a Baltimore Colts fan. You should have stayed a Colts fan.
I think Green Bay Packers. The Green Bay Packers, the ones that wear the cheese on their head. Is that them?
Yeah. I'm in that state. Yeah. The real crazy ones.
Yeah. It's a cool name, like Green Bay Packers, man. It's a cool name for a football team. I like it. The name's cool.
Look at what I'm not seeing.
I don't know why, but it just sounds cool, man, to me.
Look at what I'm not seeing. No, I know. I think I know what you mean, Danny. I mean, I actually think I caught on to that today. We may be talking about two different things, though, but I think I know what you're talking about. I complicated a girl about her hair. Complimented. Yeah. Complimented a girl about her hair yesterday. Her blush was even visible through the mask. It was cute. That was from Voynich. He's gonna slap me up. Voynich, you could see her beyond the veil. That's cool. That's really cool.
Should have asked her to take
I have a hard time. Okay, had a long talk with Noah. Yeah, I need to talk to Sharky. Yeah. Where the hell is Sharky been? He's probably sleeping now, but yeah, I definitely need to talk to him. What were we talking about? I know I'm carrying two different conversations here. About what?
Washing girls behind the mask.
Oh yeah, Voynich. I have a hard time looking at people that wear the mask. So the only people I look at straight in the eye are guys. I want them to catch my eye so I can stare them down for wearing a mask. I do. I try to make every guy, I swear I do, every guy I come across, I try to make eye contact with them. And a lot of them they won't make eye contact with me.
Yeah.
I even walked by him, several times, and kind of get kind of close just to get him to look up.
I'll be back in a minute, man. Just give me a sec.
All right. You were talking about beards? No, bears. Bears, not beards. You stoner. Am I a stoner? I believe that. Somehow this will all make sense for everyone. Good evening, Texas Danny. Yes, good evening, Propagate This Light, and good evening, Texas Danny. And good evening, hi her. Yeah, I'm sure I butchered that one. Jennifer says, I purposely look at people and say hi. Sometimes I'm mocked for no mask, but sometimes people talk to me, laugh along. When we return to God respectfully, we get to see eyes now, windows of soul. Purposely look. I actually, for the first time, I had a couple women talking about me. I heard them because they weren't far away from me. And they're like, that guy doesn't have a mask on. He should be wearing a mask. Yeah. I am the only one without a mask everywhere. I don't see Texas Danny in chat. Weird. Oh, maybe one of you guys are blocked. We're buffering again. We're just buffering, and you're back. That's so weird. You were gone. You were gone. Hey, listen, you were gone, and I buffered on this end. And when it came back, you were sitting down.
No shit.
Yeah. So what is that saying? That's saying that you're part
Sometimes
of the
it
system.
feels like somebody's watching me. You know that song?
Yeah, it's watching you though. No, it's watching me. Yeah, who sings that? Michael Jackson?
No, man, no, I don't think so. No. It's probably some unheard of one-hit wonder band, I think.
Yeah, I wonder who does sing that. Oh, I have to look that up. What's the name of it? I suppose it would be I feel like somebody's watching me.
So I think it's just probably somebody's watching me, something like that. Pretty sure it's a 70s band, man.
Oh, it's somebody's watching me. I feel like somebody's watching me.
Might be 80s. Might be
The Rockwell. Holy shit, I haven't heard them in a long time.
Is that the name of the band, the Rockwell?
Yeah, I haven't heard them in a long time.
No, I've never heard of them. I wouldn't have even been. That's what I mean. I've never heard of them. It's a very appropriate song, man, isn't it?
Is that too loud?
That's it.
I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, no, I pay the price. All I want is to get left alone in my average home. But why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? And I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Tell me, is it just a dream? When I come home at night, I think you're real tired. People call me on.
Call me on the phone and tell
You
me.
don't get a copyright strike.
No, I didn't play very much of it. It's a 3 minute and 36-second song, and I played a minute 18. So
I've got another one for you, man. This is an Australian version of that song. It's called "Who Can It Be Now?"
Yeah.
By Men at Work. Yeah, Men at Work.
Yeah. You might get a strike, I think. No, not if you don't play it all the way through.
Yeah, just to remind people of that one. That's a good song too.
So weird, this stuff. That's how I started out on her talking to myself on Woody's. You know, I should start discussing it. If I ever get kicked off, I will start another channel, and it will be called. It'll just be called My Timeline.
Yeah,
that's it.
Oh,
and unless I have to put something behind it. Unless somebody else has that, I don't think anybody else has that.
There might be other channels with that, man. Yeah, could be. Yeah.
But if somebody else has it, it'll be my
Timeline 1 or 2 or whatever.
It'll be My Timeline 1969. So remember this in the back of your head. If I ever get kicked off, it'll be
1969.
Yep. My timeline, 1969. Or if I can just do my timeline.
You're born in 1969. No shit.
Yeah. You know, I should. Huh?
I'm 1970.
1970?
Yeah.
1970 model, are you?
Yeah. Yeah. I got the better bumpers.
You're the after Woodstock.
I missed out on the moon landing by a year, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but you are the product of Woodstock, probably. You know,
Nah, not in
you
Australia,
know.
man. Nah.
Well, you never know. Your parents could have went to Woodstock.
Nah, I doubt it.
Let's see. I saw something, but I need new glasses. Michael or Michelle's life was really distracted, I think. I liked the Michelle of 78, 79 way more than the Michelle of after 1980. Maybe it was
the best cars, man. The best American muscle cars and Australian muscle cars, man, were built in 1969. So yeah, 1969 was a good year, man.
Yeah, I know. I was born then. Yep. Dollar Tree wouldn't let Dollar Tree wouldn't let my 13-year-old pay for his stuff because he didn't have a mask on. What a fucking asshole. They said we wouldn't serve you because you don't have a mask. He already had stuff in his hands. Oh, I wish I was there. Oh, I wish I was there. Fucking A.
Your video at Walmart, man, that was legendary, man. That was legendary, that video.
Oh, the hospital one where they went, where that guy jumped in front of the door.
Yeah, it was Walmart, wasn't it? Yeah. When you got banned from Walmart, you got banned from every Walmart in the world.
Yeah, that's where I put the duct tape on my mouth and wrote obey.
Obey, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that video is still up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually been in Walmart's since I've been banned.
Yeah, well, the band's not working very well, is it?
It wasn't the same Walmart, but it was different Walmart.
Yeah. You didn't see a wanted picture of you at the front door when you walked in there? No? He's lost it. He lost it.
I almost choked. You trying to fucking kill me or what?
He's lost it.
I just took a drink, man.
Hey?
I just took a drink of my tea and I couldn't get it down.
Come out your nose.
Oh, jeez. I was like, I almost spit it up all over the laptop. Totally, Will Voynich, I stick to my guns. I would never compromise ever. Jennifer, he put the stuff down and we went to a different Dollar Tree, maskless. Good. I'm glad that I'm glad you guys went to a different one and got your stuff.
Good.
Oh man, so whoever did that to that boy, somebody needs to knock them on their ass. Did you hear yesterday what Elgo went through? The guy, did you hear his story?
No, I didn't see Algo's video. No, not yet.
No, he was talking on my chat last night, and he said how the guy, you know, that he pretty much put the guy in his place about the mask thing, and it embarrassed the guy, and he felt bad afterwards. And I said, you know, really don't feel bad about it because he's probably bullied other people. So, you know, I wouldn't feel bad about it.
If you make a scene here, man, you'll get arrested. Man. The police will come and they'll fucking take you away. Man.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty confident of that, man. They just won't put up with any confrontations, you know. They made an example out of it before. Early on.
Welcome, Prelim. How's it going?
Hi, Patrick.
Hey, Prelim.
Matt Hyman.
See you, mate.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. You know, making the best of it.
So what you been up to, you social butterfly?
It's an ongoing, it's like an ongoing focus test. And, you know, you have to, every day I feel like I'm tested.
That's for sure, but. Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
And how I respond seems to have something to do with the shifting. Like if I respond in a bad way, I notice it affects things. Or if I think selfishly, I think I could be wrong. I think that's what we're in. We're in a response test. Does it belong to God or does it belong to the world? And like the more we think selfishly, the less we're aware, because it comes down to that. If I'm wrong, then then it's something else. I wanted to express that, and
we're being tested, man, for sure. Yeah.
I don't think worrying is good. I'm not in favor of panic or anxiety. I think we have inner peace when we trust God and strength. And when we're relying on ego or selfish motive or everything, all the programming, then we're distracted, because we're just doing what we always did. And so we're up against this, like, okay, what happens when faith is in action? And I just want to say one person, Armor Up, to me is somebody that's met that. Like, he is very righteous. He's aggressive about what he believes. And I don't want to exalt anyone because we're only people. I just want to say he's one example of no matter what you believe. I don't want to come off as religious. I think whatever truth you find put to practice shows in the fruit of your tree. And we're distracted. Like all this stuff about COVID, it's earthly nature, and we're not to be of earth nature, because it's all going the wrong way anyway. Does that make any sense, Patrick?
Yeah.
Ultimately,
I hear you, man. I understand exactly what you're saying, but unfortunately, we're still in the system and we're still part of the system, man. So everything that's negative and detrimental to the future of humanity, man, we have to deal with it and handle it, man. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, we're still in the system, so it affects us. You know.
Right, and I'm not. I don't want to judge you either. You know, anyone in the audience. I'm saying, okay, everyone at a test of their perspective, and I'm getting an echo. I gotta turn something down. Wait, it might be my side. My side.
We can hear you. We can hear you, man.
Okay.
I don't hear an echo.
Okay.
I hear
check.
check.
Oh, it's still echoing. So someone's got their.
Oh, we were fine before you got here, but we don't hear an echo. You sound fine to us.
Check. Yeah, there's a big echo. I'll reset. One sec.
So,
Yeah, I heard that. I heard his echo, man. Yeah. But I can hear him. I can hear myself when I talk as well. I think it's coming through your side, man. I don't know.
Check.
So,
okay.
I think it's gone.
Okay, go ahead.
Is there echo?
No, you're good now, man.
Okay. Oh,
well, now Jennifer hears the echo, but that could be like its leg, you know, the stream lags a little bit, so she could be talking about before you left prelim. So go ahead.
You're good.
Thank you. Can you hear me okay? I know I don't have a really clear voice.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
All right. I just wanted to stop and say hello and hope you're all well.
Are you going to talk about what you put up on the screen here?
I just wanted to play that just as a if you want to play it, it's a.
Go ahead and play it.
I'm not sure how to.
Just hit the play button.
Oh, okay.
Prelim, probably a minute, 10 seconds of it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so prelim.
Yeah.
Tell me what you hear when you hear that music.
Well, that was just something I recently. That's one of my own composition. It's kind of like modern jazz.
jazz.
Modern jazz, yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a very rare music, isn't it?
I would say it's just personal, original expression.
Yeah, no, I get that. Very right. I get that. Very expressive.
It's what I've arrived at in my own creative music. 'Cause I've always been an underground music person since since ninth grade. I got very tired of rock radio in 1979. Van Halen, but they played the same 10 songs on rock radio over and over. I said, forget this, and I just turned away from all mainstream. And since then, I've always searched, and I played drums, and that one was more just electronic. So that wasn't like an example of my drumming is much different. I just wanted to play that just if it's inspiring to anyone. I don't expect people to relate to it, except those who are just tired of
it's definitely like a mood, puts you in
It's
a
a
mood,
mood.
man. Like it's
Right. It's a mood of
it's got feeling to it. Yeah.
right. The
Something
feeling is exactly what I'm trying to capture the feeling of this situation that we're living in, and
it felt very depressing.
music doesn't capture that. I think most music doesn't even go there at all.
Yeah.
So I hope I'm doing that in my own abstract.
I get what I mean. I got the feeling of
Yeah.
what you're talking about, but
I sent one. Yeah.
You're really
I mean, it isn't.
No, Prelude.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. But the music of it, I mean, I didn't want to go.
No.
too
I
far.
mean, you're cutting out.
Oh, I gotta. I'll turn off the. I'll turn off the.
Yeah, you're right. You're good now, man. You're right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I had to turn off the share screen. So anyway, I hope you're all well. And I've been thinking so much today, and I don't want to overdo it, so I'll just go off for now and go back to the chat screen. And,
you're doing fine. You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave Prelude.
Oh, okay. Well, what's going through in your life? I mean, I know, you every person here has an angle, and everyone is holding a different branch of the tree. And so
Right.
I try to learn from everyone, and I try to understand why some people are flat earth, and I don't want to judge them because they're seeing something that I'm not seeing. I'm not a flat earth. I'm still round. I'm not against NASA. I'm not against Elon Musk. So I'm kind of alone in much of the community because some things I have no problem with. I don't see why they're saying that thing. I'm not a Republican. But I'm not saying I'm right and everyone else is wrong. I'm just going to stand by my understanding as I see it. So you could say
we still respect you, man. You're all good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we're always connected.
I avoid argument. I'd rather be diplomacy and negotiation, and
I'd rather argue.
You'd rather argue? Okay.
Well, we all agree
that seems to be my motto.
We all agree. We all agree we've been lied to, there, man. We don't have to agree on all of the lies, but we know we've been lied to. So.
Well, that is really interesting because I think people arrive at what they understand and what they believe, and they could be wrong, but it's a real challenge to convince them otherwise.
Even Crunchy Bee said I kind of liked it. I'd remix it, but Prelim doesn't like messing with it. I like your originality, Prelim. So you're getting a lot of good comments in the comments.
Oh, I didn't see those. All right. Oh, thanks, you guys. Yeah, I collaborate. I sent a track to Rational 25, and she made this incredible vocal. Except she sent the track with the background, so it was the background of the track was echoing in the background, and I'm waiting for her to resend her vocal track so that I can mix it.
Oh yeah, I'll remember. I'll let her know.
Yeah, let her know because I really want to play that because her vocals are so great. Wait till you hear this one. It's really cool.
Right. Yeah, I love when she sings. She's a good singer.
I was amazed, and her musicianship, like her, she's multi-talented with music, and
I always try to sing me to sleep. I'm like, play some of your music. Like she plays the that little guitar thing. What the hell is it called?
Yeah, ukulele.
Yeah, she plays the ukulele and
her flute playing was
incredible. Oh God, yeah, her flute. Her flute alone could put me to sleep.
Really great. I mean, and she sent the flute track with her vocals. So, like, I hope she sends it because it's a very special.
Yeah.
And she's like me. She waits until she's really inspired.
Right.
I don't try to do anything unless I'm inspired. That is the key of it.
Yeah.
Inspiration is what we hear, man. This is inspiration.
Yeah, I know she definitely does wait until she feels inspired because
I can tell.
I've told her many times, just he's been waiting on it for a long time. Just go ahead and get it done.
You can't force. No, I get that. You can't force creativity. It's like a real artist waits until they're inspired. They don't. Yeah. It's not a mechanical auto thing.
Right.
Yeah. I get inspiration, man. I was good at English, man. I loved writing poetry. I could write good short stories,
Right, and you don't show people unless you like it. You have to like it first. Like I'm very self-critical. Like if I don't like something, I'll just put it away and put it in the archive like it was a sketch. And then when I if I think something's okay, then I'll share it. And even then, people think, what is this? I get a lot of criticism, and I'm used to it.
It's the same for people that are video creators too, man. They get inspiration from for whatever reason. It might be a news article or the mood they're in, and something that happened to them personally. That's it's connected to something that's topical in the news. You know what I mean? And they get inspired to talk about it.
Yeah, a theme or a message or allegory or a metaphor.
Yeah.
Usually there's a theme that, this is what you want to convey, and you hope someone, maybe 1 out of 100, will say, "Wow, I know what you're talking about. I get it."
Yeah.
And you got to be ready for all the criticism.
Yeah. Oh well, you can't worry about criticism.
No, you can't.
If you want to be creative, you can't worry about it.
Not at all. Now you have to like it, and you have to believe it's genuine.
It's just being real, man. It's just being
genuine.
It's
real.
That's
yeah,
all it comes down to. Man.
Yeah, it's like Bob Dylan wasn't hung up on.
Hey, you guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom.
you know, he wasn't trying to appeal. He was expressing what he felt.
That's it.
And you know, those are the most interesting for me. People that were really saying what they felt, because really the treasure is finding your own unique thing, and then running with that, and seeing, and you don't really know where it's going. It's kind of like ongoing exploration.
There'd be no creation if everybody worried about what other people thought about.
Right.
It wouldn't happen.
Right. That's it. But then we would have but that's what Pie Man, that's what happened. Look at the last 30 years. Everybody got so cloned by formula, they were trying to do what they thought the public wanted. And that's why we have a lack of originality in the surface of culture has become.
It's because of money, man. That's
money, right? Money and formula, and trying to do what they thought people wanted and appeal, and it's kind of like selling out.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is, man.
That's what's been going on since '79. Like a total, culture became a recycle, man.
Yeah, way before then, man. But yeah.
Yeah, even really before then, right? So before.
Yeah. It probably became more obvious from about that point onwards.
Yeah, that's when it became obvious. That's why there was a big underground movement in England and everywhere, and the subculture began. You know, where the band that
you're a similar age to me, man. Aren't you?
How are you were there. You know what I mean.
Yeah. So I was young, man, in the 70s. All right, so
yeah, 79. I mean, I was in ninth grade high school in '79, and I was very into. You know, I'd go to the record store and I was looking. I was looking for what wasn't popular. Who were the real creative people doing things that were just trying to break through.
I was in third grade.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Primary school, or what do you call elementary in America? Yeah.
Yeah, you're like the next. You were the generation after me. That's cool.
I was like six years behind you, man. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, like I know about the. I know about the punk era, man, in the 70s, you know.
Yeah.
And that
it had to happen. It had to happen because the surface people didn't get it, and it wasn't about anger. It was reverse psychology, and a lot of people, like all the.
But even there was so many. It would have been so many bands, man. That There were punk bands, and that was counter-revolutionary, It was like we're just going to go against the system, and this is what it's going to do everything that people hate, right? So there's absolutely no reason you'd be doing that to be popular. You can't expect to make monetary gain and from being completely anti-culture, But in the end, the Sex Pistols,
It was kind of a continuation.
Apart from them, man, and the Clash. So you had the Clash and the Sex Pistols. Apart from that, mate, how many punk bands actually made a profit, became popular, or had hits? You know what I mean? It just didn't happen.
Yeah, no, that wasn't their intent. It was more of it was more of a communications among those who were in the know.
Yeah,
and we had our own nightclubs. I mean, it wasn't made for it was only for like the people that were really into the psychology of the new wave was.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, man, like the organically the people had revolted. The
Right.
creative people, right? They decided to go against everything that was mainstream rock and roll.
Right. If you went
culture was at the time.
if you went to an avant-garde nightclub in 1980, no matter, you could be plain dressed. You didn't have to like look weird or anything. Like people, they were very nice. They were not rude. People didn't understand what punk was about. It wasn't about criminals. These were the people that cared about the state of things. These were the people who knew that the media was being manipulated by the mainstream greed, and that's what it was about. And it was really about
I think every counterculture has been the same, man, but it just got hijacked by the system, and then created into something that was seen to be popular. They hijacked it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there were just so many people that misinterpreted that whole movement, like especially like MTV and mainstream radio. They totally didn't get it.
Yeah.
And just like the psychedelic, bands like Velvet Underground and all the late 60s, there was a ton of interesting music that never broke through, but they put out tons of albums.
Yeah, I believe it.
Even jazz, and none of only the people that really explored music know about.
Yeah,
like if you ask the common people, they have no idea about these bands. Like they didn't listen to their albums, or because they don't really care. I mean, like I would go to a record store every Saturday if I had $5 and find some obscure album.
Yeah.
And back then, albums were like $4.
Yeah.
But anyway, music and art matter. They affect the background of our mind, our perception of it. It's something you can expound on, and I like all different kinds of music. I'm not just into underground. I mean, I can appreciate a lot of characters and personalities of all different styles. I think it's just you have to.
Brenda.
Yeah. And I'm not a critic. I'm not like one of these guys that writes a review about album. I don't care. It's everybody has this everyone has different values, and what is meaningful to one person doesn't matter to another. And I just, oh God, I hate what happened to music ever since '79. Really makes
So what do you see as the? What did you see as the?
I don't know. I still like music after '79.
I mean the surface music. I mean what's on the, because there used to be love songs. We used to have love song pop music.
Yeah.
And love died in the pop surface music. Love was crushed by greed.
I think you're pretty much spot on for the timing, man. Like I was talking to a guy I work with today, man, about when I think we were talking about like
greed took over it, and only the people that were aware could see it, while the others were just oblivious because they were not passionate about going to buy albums.
Yeah. No, I see where you're coming from now.
Like, oh, I don't care. Whatever's on the radio is fine with me. That's how mediocrity works.
I know it was in the 70s, man, because I was talking about when actual songwriters stopped being popular, like real songwriters, people who sang about reality and.
Yeah, it was a more innocent time. It was a more innocent time.
Yeah, they told a story through their song. Man.
No, it's the opposite of innocent. It was the more aware time because people were more aware of love and caring.
Yeah,
They got reversed. They got
innocent, dude.
Not caring.
That's what I was talking about, man. I was
That
talking
was the
about
mirror reflection of punk, was to show, hey, you people don't care, and we're trying to reflect what you become.
Right? They were innocent. They were innocent because they weren't full of greed.
Yes. But they were more aware and wise because
I hear you, man. Definitely.
Love was
messages in the music, man. It wasn't just about the mohawks and the pins.
Right. Well, see, I mean, you could, neighborhoods and society and culture. You didn't have to there was no fear because when trust is strong within a community, then there's no cynical element like The Simpsons or South Park and all this negative stuff that came later. You had a simple, you communicated with your neighbors, and you could walk around freely. There wasn't paranoia and fear and greed, and that ruined what we had.
There used to be morals, man. There used to be morals and standards before,
Right.
People, there used to be love and respect and morals and courtesy.
And it was common sense.
Deal with a shake of a hand.
Right, it was common.
Deals made on handshakes. Yeah, people used to have integrity.
Right,
there is no integrity.
And you didn't have to analyze it. It was common sense. Like everybody, it was automatic. You would just go around, and sure, there would be, the riffraff, but that was such a minority.
I grew up pretty innocently, man. Like I thought everybody was fantastic and everyone was honest.
Yeah.
There was hardly any dishonest people or liars.
Yeah,
in the world.
and when somebody was right, I agree. That's what I grew up with too. Yeah, but this is relevant to the Mandela effect, I think, because we need to see this and how different the world has become. And
it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
it is crazy. Yeah.
I don't want to say too much.
You can't look the way the world is now. You can't expect anyone to be honest or moral or have integrity. You just don't expect that. If you find it, it's like, wow, a real person. Jeez, I hardly ever meet one of them. That's just the way the world is now. It's a rarity to find real people in the real world where you are. You can just expect to be robbed.
It is very rare.
Yeah, I mean, we had things like the Muppet Show and Elton John and concerts every month. Like there was always some really interesting concert at the arena in every city. In every any country that was at least doing fairly well, like bands would tour all over. I know that there's always been parts of the world that are really living in a really poor situation, and culture has been trampled over, as I see it. But we still have so many interesting, we have the SoundCloud, and people use computer media for music lately and can search through all the various kinds of, for the younger people, they do everything on their phone now. So nevertheless, I try to encourage people to not get wrapped up in, because the purpose of art is to get outside of your head. Because if we get locked locked up in too much rationality, we lose our imagination. So keep your
records are back.
I want to say one last thing.
Vinyl records are back. You know,
keep your dream alive. You have a dream. You have your, own personality. Keep that alive. Don't get caught up with excessive. People get drowned by realism. If that makes any, because I think imagination and faith go hand in hand. So,
popularity, man, isn't what you want.
Right.
In the world.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't conform, because there's a lot of mind control and manipulation. You have intuition. Trust your heart, your gut feeling, your perception. What is true for you may be different for another person. So like I think about Islam and Hindus, and maybe they're actually part of a different purpose. I can't judge them, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to go that way. I'm gonna trust what I perceive. I
think, man, is regardless of any beliefs, man, there's only one creator. And they all worship the same creator, whether they realize it or not. There's no different creators. There's only one.
Well said. Thank you. And keep your youthful imagination. That you need that. That includes your humor. I wish I could put it better, but I'm going to stop there.
No, you're good, man. I understand.
I'll stop there. Thanks for playing that little excerpt. Anyway.
Yeah, thanks, Prelim.
Thanks, Patrick. Bye, man.
No problem, man. Good to talk to you.
Well, there goes the famous Prelim. No, I see his points. He makes very valuable points.
There's nothing more valuable, man, than being yourself, being unique, being the person that you are. Whatever drives you, whatever way you need to do to express yourself, man. You have to do it, man. And if it's genuine, it's a beautiful thing, man.
Right, exactly.
And we're all creators, man. We all get inspiration, and it all comes from the source. It all comes from the source, man. But yeah, we've all got our own talents and skills, man. So we're valuable in in many different ways, man. Some people write music, some people play music, some people just like to talk. Some people just like to crack jokes. Some people, you know what I mean? Everyone's got their talents, man. So.
Right. Yep. What's that spraying in the background?
My girlfriend. She's gardening, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I try and mute it when it gets noisy.
No, that's fine. It makes me want to go to the bathroom. So I'm still thinking about this cyber attack. I'm thinking it's gonna happen.
Oh, I'll be ready for anything, man. You got to be prepared, dude.
I put all my trust in God.
I'm sure we're being tested now, man. You know what I mean? There's so many.
I'm not prepared for a fucking thing. If anything were to happen, I'm not prepared because I know God will take care of me. I know God. Yeah.
I'm just saying,
God always seems to come through.
Be prepared spiritually, man, and mentally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he always seems to come through when I really need him to, or he knows when I need it. You know.
Well, today, man, I was that upset, man. I was thinking about quitting my job, man, and yeah,
Wow.
thinking about how I'm going to, support me and my girlfriend, and you know what I mean.
Right.
Things are going to change big time if I don't have a job, man. Because I won't be taking any government assistance, man. That won't happen.
Right.
So yeah, I want to be selling coffee on the side of the road, or I don't know, some shit like that. Working on a farm or something, picking fruit. I don't know, whatever it takes, man. I suppose.
I think a lot of us are going to be living off the grid pretty soon.
Yeah, until
obviously not by choice.
Until we the system becomes fully cashless, and then you'll have to be fully off grid by then, man.
I'm trying to think what show I was watching where I'm trying to think where they were saying that I don't know if it was in the States they were forcing vaccinations, or if it was in a different country.
Have you heard, man, that you might have vaccinations by the same time that England are going to roll them out, man? Like within the next the next 2 weeks, I heard, man, you could have the vaccine, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is the governor of New York put out a statute? It's a law that I think they had to vote on it, but if it goes through, it'll be law where they can decide basically if you are in need of the vaccination. If you look sick to them, they can vaccinate you by force.
Yeah, well, see how that works out.
Right, exactly. Now, Chiquita, welcome.
Yeah,
I missed you last night, bro. I'm sorry. I apologize early on in the stream.
If that makes so much noise.
I
didn't mean that. You don't mean it many times, man.
So you got a nice little garden there, huh?
What's that, man?
You got a nice little garden there?
Yeah, it's like the Garden of Eden there. It's out of control.
Finished already.
I'll give you a quick look. You've already seen it, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's one side, man, and then
that's really nice.
Hanging baskets too, man, and bushes all around the sides.
That's beautiful.
And that's behind me, man.
I am so jealous. That would be the life.
She's working hard, man. She's repotting with coconut. What's it called? Coconut husk fiber for the pots, man. It's like and organic fertilizer. So yeah, everything should be pumping.
Yeah, not Chiquita. There's the stream. I just put it in. If you or Crunchy Bee or Mandel Mayo, whoever wants to come in, you guys more than welcome.
Jump in. Let's get the Brady Bunch.
Yeah. Here's a story of a lovely lady who had 3 lovely girls of her own.
And this
one had golden
And he was all alone. And then one day this lady met this fellow, and they knew that it was much more than a hunch. Finish it off, Patrick, and we'll bring it home.
And then they decided they needed a maid.
And her name was, what was her name? Anne. I can't remember. Oh, she was a horror.
Hey, bud, what's up, bro?
Hey, Patrick. Hey, what's
How's
up,
it going?
man? How's it going? All right, doing all right. Saw you guys live. I was chatting with somebody before, so I thought I'd join you guys and see what's up.
Cool, mate. Good to see you.
We're just talking about a little bit of everything.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, he froze. He froze.
I'll just mute for the yeah.
Mad Pyman, why did you freeze him, Mad Pyman?
I didn't freeze him. It's not my fault.
Can you repeat what you said? I got lost here a little bit.
Oh, you're frozen on screen, so I don't know if you want to go out and come back in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's your picture? Was that your picture, or are you frozen?
No. I'm here. Maybe I should turn my camera off because
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
I don't know if this is going to help or not.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So how you been?
I'm doing all right. Just same as usual. I'm trying to organize some stuff. I don't want to go into too many details, but I'm trying to work on a website so I can get people connected. Like in the quote unquote truth community. It's just a little project that I'm working on, and just trying to not spread myself out too thin with all the things that I want to get myself involved with. Most likely in the coming weeks, I will kind of wean myself away from the internet a little bit, just because internet is the only place that we can go and hang out with each other. But there are a lot of channels, a lot of people, and it's kind of difficult to keep up with everybody.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so you're gonna have a website. That sounds interesting. How are we gonna be able to communicate on this website?
Well, I mean, it's something I'm trying to work on myself. I'm like very new to this whole WordPress thing and how it all works. Never really, and I don't want to really pay anybody to make it either, because I figured like I should just work on it myself. So I paid for the membership on Hostinger for like less than $50, and I got a basic program where you can start creating your own website using various templates they have. The ideal behind it, and I don't really want to reveal it at the moment because I want to work on it, and but the ideal behind it is to get people to write their own stories, and so people can just at a glance get to know who you are, where you are, who you are about, what you're about, and then maybe start planting a seed for the idea of creating some kind of a community. I think it has to be something very organic in the way it operates. People have to come to their own conclusions about other people who are near them, right? And I think there could be these pockets of communities throughout the world. It doesn't have to be, we don't have to go and meet at the mecca of communities and all converge at exactly at one spot, but I think it's a good blueprint. It can be a good blueprint for people to
It's a great plan, man. Yeah, somebody, more of us have to do that. Try and network with other people in similar areas. Yeah, that's why that's the future, man. Yeah.
If I would be
Oh yeah,
allowed
absolutely.
to, I would
Yeah.
definitely join.
What's that?
So, I said, yeah, that's it's a great idea, and if I would be allowed to join it, I would have no problems joining your site. It sounds very interesting, and
Yeah. Well,
I definitely think we all need to come together and be
Sure.
able to stay in touch if YouTube went down or BitChute
Right.
or a lot of these other ones, you know.
Right. Yeah. And then so I want to like even if you know a lot of contingency plans are being sought out, you know, I'm kind of on my own at the moment of you know, but it's just an collection of ideas that I've had over the past year because we do have a kind of an online presence, you know, all of us here who frequent many of the same channels, really. And you know, whether you're from America or Europe or Asia or Australia or wherever that you're from, there's a group of people who, you know, think more along the same line of, you know, how and everybody's hurting though too. Though, you know, that's another thing. So I think if we can alleviate some of that difficulty by working together, you know, and joining forces, and then you got to plant that seed. You know, you gotta start online like the way we are doing now. But ideally, like, you know, for me, is to get everybody on the same physical plane together. Like, you know, and whatever you are able to bring to the table, you know, that's what you're going to be able to bring to the table. If you have some carpentry skills, that's great. If you have some gardening skills, that's great.
You got it.
You know.
Yeah.
So that's the idea, and just kind of, it's like a little bit of like an online CV, you know, where you kind of present yourself, tell your story, you know, something very short, you know, and so you put your face and a name together, and start coordinating off from there organically, you know, and you have two or more will gather, hopefully, you know, and then once enough people do gather, then you will create a community of sort, you know. And then the next question is, how is that going to be a tangible thing? Like, what is needed in a community? Like, you know, like we need food, we need shelter, you know, all the basics and such.
We need all
but
of,
just
we need all of it,
logistically
man.
speaking.
Yeah.
What's
every skill and attribute that is needed in the system we exist in now has to be transferred over. We have
right.
to have it.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only that, like just figuring out a way for people to work together, because, you know, you put people together, sometimes some people are going to rub you the wrong way, you know, and just finding out like what is the best way, you know. And I find that having the common goal, having a common purpose helps to mitigate that, you know, like we see the big picture of what we're really for, right? You know, like we're for God, or we're for peace, we're for whatever. And then just to break those ideas down to something that's a little bit more manageable, you know, and remind people, hey, look, you know, we're all here together, we're all in it together on this thing. You know, if the air and the water goes back, we're all screwed anyway. So let's really, you know, focus on getting good air.
I think food, shelter, and water, man. They're the three basic.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right.
So that's
but
your reward.
It's not enough just to have food, water, and shelter.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. But
that's the beginning.
To survive into the future, man, without the system, you know, we have to understand that those three things are the basis for life, you know, and that the skills and attributes that people bring to a community, man, you know, they'll be rewarded with survival. You know what I mean? And that's your payment.
Yeah.
That's your payment.
Well, I mean, we got to do more than just surviving. You know, a man cannot live on bread alone. But I mean, survival is a necessity. You know, I mean, we do need to survive. We do want to survive, but I think just coming together and being on the same page about stuff is also just as important, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think the real reward is freedom, man. I think that's the goal.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. You know, and you know, flying under the radar, not being vaccinated, not be subjugated to do all this stuff, and then not paying taxes. I think those are all parts of freedom, though, to me.
Yeah.
You know. But it's just an idea, definitely. Just an idea.
It's
something
the only way forward, man. I think there's many people talking about it, and they understand where we're heading, and that's where we're going to end up. But how we get there, and the amount of effort that people want to put into the ideas,
right.
They can be two completely different things. But you're on the right path, mate, and I applaud you for trying to get that happening, mate. That's good.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, and I realize I might be biting off a little more than I can chew here, but somebody's got to start nipping away at it, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's what I was talking to Patrick about before. It's America's definitely got the numbers when it comes to the amount of people that are awake or semi-awake or whatever stage you might want to say it is, but that's where the bulk of the numbers are.
Yeah, for sure. Like if you compare, if you add up everybody, all the avatars and the names that go after them, and all the truth channels that you do go to, right? Vast majority of them are going to be Americans. I mean, however you want to slice that. I mean, it's just a matter of fact.
Yeah. So the opportunities are greater for them. You know what I'm saying? So they should definitely be trying to network now. You know what I mean? Get it happening. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and
I'm gonna give a shout out to Rachel Rinsta. How do I pronounce her last name?
Rienstra. Yeah.
Rienstra. Okay. Rachel Rienstra. She was showing a show one time where she was hopping around from country to country talking to different people, and she had a couple of German guys with her in the same room with her, and as she was jumping around, she was meeting. She had talked to some guys from Germany, and she was educating everybody she jumped around to. She was educating these people in these different countries about what's the truth about what's going on, around the world with this COVID thing and everything. And the guys in Germany were getting it. I mean, I
think Germany's up there, man. Germany does well, man.
Yeah.
Man. They get 1 million people on the street,
Right. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. That is, and Rachel is such an energetic and outgoing individual, and very easy to feel comfortable around with, and we're glad that she's on our side. That's for sure.
Yeah.
She could have sold herself out to any number of organizations if she really wanted to, but she chose to stick with it. That's commendable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm definitely having a bunch of echo. Let's find out.
Is that coming from me?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
You want to go out and come back in?
No, I don't think he's. Yeah, I think he's all right. Man.
No, I can go out and come back. It's not a problem.
I think you're all right, man.
No, he just. He was echoing pretty bad.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes it's worse, man. That was pretty good connection. I could understand everything you were saying. So.
No, I could too, but if the chat's gonna start bitching about the echoing, then we're gonna do something about it.
But he might be worse when he comes back, man. It was a pretty good connection.
How's it sound now?
I don't hear an echo now.
Okay, that's good. It's funny. Yeah, the numbers have dropped on your on the number of viewers now. Like before, when I was watching you guys, there were like 15 to 20 people there, and then once I got on, everybody left. So I don't know. I hope I'm not having an adverse effect on your channel, Patrick.
I don't think that's the case.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
So maybe they would like to hear what you do. Where you're in India, right?
Yeah, I'm in northern India.
Okay, so where do you live, in a house or a hut, or
I live in a mud hut.
Oh, that would be fucking awesome.
Mud
I
hut,
would
man.
love to do that.
Mud huts are the best, man.
So are you pretty
Perfect
seclusive?
insulation, man, isn't it? Mud hut.
Oh yeah, actually, mud hut is a pretty decent insulation. It's like fairly thick. It's about like a little bit more than a foot thick for the walls, and it's a mixture of mud and stone, and yeah, it's pretty simple setup.
I heard, man, like anything to do with the earth. If you build any house out of earth, or you build a house into the earth, like the earth is like nearly perfect temperature, it's just like it neutralizes the humidity or apart from extreme cold. I mean, you'll need heat with extreme cold, obviously, but your inside temperature is going to be pretty moderate most of the time, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard it's the best, man. So I'll say, that I know it's you can't get any better than the earth for insulation.
Well, yeah.
So
I mean, it just
what do you do for fun over there?
What do I do for fun?
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you do for hobbies, or what do you do to kind of shake off what's going on? You know what I mean?
Well, frankly speaking, my life has not really changed since I've been here, to be honest. Like my lifestyle is still the same. Like I got here October of 2018, and I live in Himalayas. I live alone. The nearest houses are about 150 meters from me. So I feel a little bit isolated, and that's fine. I wanted to put myself in this kind of situation. But like when I go into towns, of course, the towns have changed where people were wearing masks and, doing this kind of stuff. Here in India, it's a little bit different. I don't know what it is like in Australia or in America, but in India, like the police can just do whatever they want, and there's not much you can really say. So if they stop you, usually it's a group of them, like 2 or 3 guys. I haven't been stopped, but I've been extorted out of money for bad parking, not wearing a helmet. And I know how it works. It's the same deal, is they just stop you and they make you trouble. And then they said that we're going to have to take you to here and there and there. And then, but if you pay this fine, then it's all going to be gone. And people generally are okay with paying, and it's usually anywhere between a couple bucks to $10, $15. And they can't really skin you too much. Otherwise, they themselves will have difficulty. So, it's the same idea with masks. They kind of like nobody really cares. Like if you really think about it, like they're not going to really follow the prescribed protocol of what is implied by wearing masks and gloves. They just do it out of show. They just do it to show others that they're complying. But that's about it. It's not about anything else. And the police, they take advantage of that and try to extort money from people who are not following the rules. So everybody just follow the rules, not because they really believe in it, just because they don't want to lose, $10, $15.
Yeah. That's the same
Right?
everywhere.
Yeah. I guess in essence, it's kind of the similar. It's kind of the same. But nobody's going to care about like, oh, I'm exempt from mask because of medical condition. Like nobody gives a fuck about that here. I guess.
You're in a small town. You're in a small town. There can't be that much extortion going on there, is there? Really?
Yeah. Well, I live in a village.
Yeah, I know you're in a village here, but when you go to the town, it's not a big town, though, is it? It's only a small one, yeah?
Oh, no. My town is like maybe about 3,000 people. There are a few shops there. So usually I don't need to go to like the big city.
Yeah, that's pretty small. That's still small. Yeah, 3,000.
Yeah. Like my village is about like 150 people, 200 people living in this village, and they're spread out. The huts and the houses are kind of sporadic, and like where I'm living, like I'm like more isolated than everybody else, which is fine. I get my water from like if I go down, it's about 20-25 minute walk. If I walk down to town, it takes about 30-35 minutes to walk back up, sometimes 40, depending on how much you're carrying. It's about it's about 1,000 feet difference, like straight up and down. Like where I am, it's about 2,250 meters up.
Hey, it looks steep.
And the town,
it looks steep.
yeah, some areas are kind of steep, but like it's about 350 meter difference in height wise from where I am to the main town below me.
Right.
That's a mountain. That's a mountain in Australia, man. Like 400, 500 meters. That's a mountain. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in Wisconsin too, man. Patrick and I know Wisconsin, and Wisconsin is flat as a pancake, pretty much, right, Patrick?
Yeah, we got a couple hills where we live, but or mountains they call them. I call them hills, but
yeah.
I mean they're pretty steep. They're ski hills in the town that I live in, but the rest of Wisconsin's pretty flat. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been to some of those ski hills that I think near you before, Patrick, and they can't be compared to the Himalayas, obviously.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, nothing.
That would be cool. That would be cool if they were. I mean, I'm jealous of being out.
How far above sea level are you? Not you get it.
What's that? Can you ask the question again, please? My hut is about 2,250 meters above sea level.
Wow. Yeah, that's up there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow.
So that's about like 7,000 feet or so. And then there's another 1,500 meters above me. Like there are a lot of little mountains, but like, behind me, there's still way more to go up, So.
Isn't it hard to breathe?
Go up to like 20,000 feet or something, man. How high is it, Mount Everest?
Oh, I don't know. Like Everest is 8,800 meters. It's 8,884 meters is what Everest is to the very peak. I've been up to about 5,000 meters before. You start to have breathing issues past 3,000, 3,500 meters. That's when you really start to feel it. Where I am, it's not so bad. It's fine. It's normal. But I've been up to 5,000 meters before, even a little bit above that. And you can definitely get altitude sickness up there.
Even living at your altitude, man, that's really good for your lungs, and your heart, because you're living at altitude, man. So you're used to living with thinner oxygen, less oxygen. But your body's stronger, man. On average.
Do you feel lighter?
It's hard to tell because, when you're living in an environment and you get accustomed to the living in the environment, you can't really say like you feel lighter or healthier. I mean, I feel like I live a pretty healthy lifestyle in general. I mean, I have to, walk down and, get food and get supplies and, yesterday I was carrying probably about 10 kgs of stuff up. Other days I've carried like 15 to 20 kgs of stuff up, depending on the day. So, like you're getting exercise every day. I have to chop wood. I have to work the chainsaw. I have to work the axe. I have to go collect water. So there are things that I need to do. Yeah, it gets below freezing for sure. Partial winter came and gone. And then now it feels a little bit like spring. Today it rained a little bit, so it's probably, let's see, what is it? What's the temperature at the moment? It is 12.9 degrees Celsius at the moment in the hut.
That's the same as Melbourne.
So it's not like super cold.
It's the same temperature.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's 12 degrees.
It's
Yeah,
about that.
13 degrees.
It's not warm, man. It's meant to
Yeah.
be summer. It should be like in Celsius. It should be like 30 degrees, man. And it's like 15.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's colder than usual, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of weather anomalies this year. A lot of this year is actually quite unique in terms of all these like conjunctions that we have. A lot of I'm talking about besides just this COVID and the lockdown and the Great Reset, but there are a lot of other astrological and physiological changes that are happening on Earth this year. Not only the psychological stuff that's happening.
Yeah, we should have snow by now. We're well into our snow year.
Yeah. I remember the snow in Wisconsin. I had to break my back shoveling.
Yeah. It's here comes Prelim. I think he's going to talk about our ski hills. I bet.
Oh, he's back.
Welcome, Prelim.
Hi. I have a question about.
There's echo going on somewhere.
Yeah. Let me see. It isn't from mine. I wanted to ask about meditation.
Go ahead.
And, my understanding so far is that it is sort of like taking a step back and listening to, first of all, what's going on in your mind, and just observing without judging, and yet not responding to it, like it's an awareness of your mind at present, and listening, yet without claiming it. It's kind of it's sort of like, okay, I see these thoughts or this memory or concern, and yet detaching, not totally detaching, sort of like acknowledging, and yet a willingness to see beyond it, and it's sort of like practicing patience with like your heart to your mind, and then it goes. The more you practice, you it's I want to say a realization that leads to an improvement.
Are you asking a question, or are you stating what you have observed?
No, I'm asking because I don't have a clear understanding. I can't say that I've never felt like I really knew what genuine meditation is.
Okay, well, like I can just only tell you from my own perspective what I think it is, and I just want to throw a little caveat out there. I'm not an expert in anything that I know of, and then secondarily, I've had about 11 Vipassana experiences, basically 11 10 days of retreats, more or less. So just give you an idea of what kind of experience that I've had personally regarding meditation. And there are many different forms of meditation. I think that's another thing that needs to be understood. But ultimately, all meditation, ideally, is supposed to converge. And the idea behind meditation is to be in the moment. We get so many layers of thoughts, emotional energy, and all kinds of stuff, and what is called in Sanskrit samskaras. In Pali, it's called sankharas. Basically, the idea is that our bodies can hold memories like our muscles, our bloodlines, epigenetic memories and such, so there are a lot of impressions that are there. So we are through meditations. Meditation is basically working through these conditionings, going through the impressions and becoming conscious of them, becoming aware of them, and then being aware of them. Actually, you're digesting them. You're not putting it away. You're not just sweeping things under the carpet, kind of deal. So that's the basis of it.
And is there by listening,
Mhm.
When you're listening and you're seeing what's going on in the conscious mind, your unconscious or your
subconscious or unconscious,
subconscious, or your deeper awareness sees kind of like, whoa, where it sees where it's coming from and what it can do. I've experienced what I thought was meditation when I used to do long distance running. It was more like jogging. It wasn't like running. It was more of just a steady jog with the high school. And we would go miles, and at that time, I thought what I was experiencing was a form of meditation, but it might have just been my own.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It can.
Well, you have to focus on your breathing when you're running.
Yeah.
So
Right. It's a steady pace, and it's like it felt like to me it felt like a transcendental state.
Yeah, it could very well be. I mean, you could achieve these kind of states of mind, and it could come a little bit out of nowhere, kind of like in Zen meditation, where it's about like really transcending. You're almost shifting to another state of consciousness. It's more like a whoa. But there are also gradual way of doing it. Either way, you're shifting your awareness from kind of a robotic way of doing things, a little bit more reactionary. But we've all had taste of it. We've all have experienced it. There is not one person who is alive who haven't really, quote unquote, meditated. It's just being able to extend that state of being and state of mind like throughout like a day. We do meditation to remind ourselves that where we can be. But ideally, you want to be able to do that 24/7 if one can.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah,
and that's the difficulty.
What I needed to hear. That makes sense.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Is like you can still be a warrior, you can still be a fighter, you can still be the kind of a personality that you are born into in this world. But I think meditation, or I would like to say just being aware in general of like how you are, how you interact in this world, like what is your role, what is your purpose in this world. It all aligns. It's like having all these different filters converging and overlapping each other to have that clarity of vision. And to me, like we are identified as like a man or a woman or an American or an Australian or an Asian or whatever. There's a lot of layers to these identities that we do have. But whatever identity that you do find yourself in, I think it's always good to be honest about it. That's the one of the things that you guys were talking about before, is that there's a lot of dishonesty here. It's very rampant, and it's very easy nowadays because we live in an internet world, and internet world is a virtual world, but it doesn't but the thing is, the people who do try to get away with lies and deception, they think they are getting away with stuff, but they're people who have eyes to see and ears to hear. They can very easily tell, especially I think now in our age, we're not we've been around we've been around the block before. We know what's up, so it's very difficult to lie to people who are very much aware of what human propensities are, right?
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, that's very good. My echoes.
Yeah, I totally agree on that too. That people are not very trustworthy around here. You know, it's very, very, very rare to find a good person.
They're not genuine.
That you can actually trust.
They're not genuine, man. They're not genuine. They're not real with themselves. They're, they're a lie unto themselves. Everything's fake, man. You know, that's the problem.
It is.
Well, right, and the thing of it is they I don't think they know that that people can see right through their shit. You know, they just keep on with the same shit and saying the same shit about other, about people, and they think that you're right. They do think that they're pulling the wool over the eyes of us, but really they're not, and they think it pisses me off that they think they can
because the illusion of the world is all about being fake, man. It's all about putting on a mask. It's all about being famous or being popular or being this or being that. It's people putting themselves in boxes, and they live within their ego, and that's all they've got, man. That's all I think there is. You know?
Well, and at an early age, people stop questioning. They find security in not questioning. They want to just settle with a consistent mindset that gives them security. Am I echoing over there?
No, I think it's actually Patrick is Brendan.
Oh, it might be okay. You know what I mean about secure? Like when I talk to my family, my parents and my brother and sister and my old friends, they all settled at some point where, they stopped questioning and stopped, they felt like all of that didn't matter anymore, and they just wanted to get by, and to them, everything nebulous was
survival.
Was danger
surviving.
Made them insecure, so they just became pragmatic at their level. Sorry for
No. Don't need to apologize. It's fine. Like I think it's it's part of being in this realm. This realm gives opportunities to each individual. Like who here has not lied? Who here has not cheated on something? We've all sinned, more or less. And, we've done stuff and we got away with it, and that's fine. Like, we had our reasons why we wanted to do it. It could have been for a piece of candy. It could have been for a $1 that you wanted to spend on some video games. Who knows what, But the thing is, just in order to move on to higher and higher echelons of quote unquote, the nature of this reality, we have to come to terms with ourselves, whether you call it repentance or whether you call it being honest, whether you call it being authentic. Doesn't matter how you slice it. It just has to be so, because only the reality will reveal to the ones who want to see the reality for what it is. If you're dishonest, how can you expect the reality to be honest with you? Reality will show deception to you in a very bad, because you are willing to deceive yourself and others. That's the thing. So more and more honest.
That's the worst thing you can ever do.
That's a great point.
Yeah, lying to yourself is the worst thing that you can ever do.
Right, but see, people don't really know the implications of that until it actually happens. And the problem with that is that it becomes a little bit of a downward spiral, where once you lie, you need more lies to cover up that lie, and then you need more lies to cover up those lies, etc., etc. So
that's right. It never ends, man. It's true.
Yeah. So people end up doubling down on, for what? What are you doubling down for? Like, you're doubling down to hold up the pride. Are you doubling down to hold up some image that's not you? Are you doubling down for what? If you are lying to get money, okay, well, that's somewhat understandable because that's what a thief does, But then you know, we have a new era of where people are actually turning into shills and trolls and whatnot, you know, and there is some advantage, you know, that they perceive. They perceive that there must be an advantage of doing that, behaving that way. But ultimately, you know, they're going to only end up hurting themselves. That's how I feel about it, because we all have a choice to interact with people whom we want to interact with. That's all. Every one of us here are speaking to each other because we volunteer to speak to each other. Any one of us can always leave the conversation anytime we want, right?
Right. Welcome, David Wolf. I see a lot of the shit that's been happening the last few, month or two, and it's bullshit.
It's very disappointing, man. There's been a lot of good people, or people we thought were good, have disappointed.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah. And I think they have their perspective. They have the right to have their perspective, and that's kind of the part of the nature that we are all like eagles, and we all have our own perspective on things. But trying to get together and to really know where we are all coming from, that's another part. That's the other aspect of it. That's the other. There's the I, yes, there's the I that exists, but then there's the you that also exists, and we have to find a balance between the I and the you, they coexist with one another,
Right.
I'm just blown away by people following just people, just totally distasteful people, man. They're just terrible people, man, and people are falling for this crap. You know what I mean? And their whole shtick. Not that I like to use that term, but they've got, man, is just attacking and defaming somebody else. That's their whole job.
Right.
That's all I've got.
We know who they are, and that's the thing. That's the thing about freedom of speech, is that they have the freedom to speak. But the thing is, every one of us with our name, whether it is an internet name and our face and all this kind of stuff, there is the sense of honor and sense of reputation. And that's the only thing that you really have in the end. Like, that's the only thing that you can really bring to the table. When you lose your reputation and your honor and your word as a man or a woman, if you lose your word, then you lose all credibility. That means nobody will give a fuck about you.
Once you lose your credibility, man, it's over.
It's done.
Yeah, and it's just amazing how some people can just screw over the people that helped them out. Some channels wouldn't even have subs if it wasn't for certain people.
Yeah, and I know what you're talking about there, and I think things kind of started to go sideways a little bit. Here's the thing: you can't be friends with everybody. Friends to all, loyal to none. Loyalty is important. Loyalty is important, and you have loyalty because you develop trust with someone. That's the thing, like you develop trust because we're here and we talk to people and we realize, hey, we're real human beings, right? And we're living life as we are, and we're all struggling the way we are. We all have our own problems that is sitting on a plate in front of us, and we have to chip away at it. Nobody can eat that plate other than us.
The ones that are sticking together, like we're talking to each other, we're sticking together. You and I had a problem when we very first met, but we worked it out, and that's what. And some people when they have a problem with somebody, you don't go snitching on the person. You fucking work it out with the person, and you and I did that, and now we became good friends. And
but we worked it out, and the thing is, we did it. I felt like we did it in the proper way, a little bit outside of the prying eyes of the public, because once you start airing out your dirty laundry out in the public, everybody's going to weigh in on it, and the problem with it is you got to be very sorry, excuse me. It's difficult for me to talk when I'm hearing myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me mute myself.
No, all I'm saying is that it's very difficult to present an objective, quote unquote, objective perspective, because like when you are airing out dirty laundry, out in public, it means that you have interest in swaying the people to be on your side. But in order to do that, you kind of need to have like a quote unquote court-like system. You do need like somebody who can be objective, and you have your presentation, and the other person have the ability and the right to defend themselves. Like if you're accusing somebody of anything, that person whom you're accusing should be there to defend themselves. And it's only right. But to do it behind the scenes and talking to people like you and I did, like we chatted up, like with Eric, and you did it, but he also replied to me. I had no interest in ever like banning you or anything or making you angry, but we ended up bearing the hatchet. I never had any animosity towards it, but like the way we dealt with it is the main part of it. The way we dealt with it, I think it was commendable. It was the right way to do it, not make it a big deal out in public about it. Patrick, you're muted now.
Well said.
Yeah, no, I was just agreeing with you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Really good insight. Oop, I'm back. Sorry.
Oop, echo. Try again, preliminary. Might have been Patrick.
Testing. Yeah, no, I that was really good. I mean, it might seem like common sense, yet we all need to be reminded of some of these crucial, crucial.
We all don't agree on everything, man. Like, you've got different opinions.
No, it's impossible.
Right.
Most of us, preliminary, but
Yeah, I mean, I realize how.
You obviously respect us, and we respect you, man. And we can all respect our differences, but we undersee we see the underlying problem, with society and the way we're heading, and we're not happy about it, and
right.
We're all coming together to try and find solutions, man, and to help each other. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I realize how I'm capable of self-delusion as an artist, because I rely upon imagination a lot. I'm not a real big fan of reality.
Reality sucks.
I've always been an escapist, but I've justified it by saying, well, I like my imagination better than reality. So I mean, for me, I would always try to have 1 foot on Earth and 1 foot in imagination.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I have to. I just couldn't. I mean, I know a lot of people that can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I have to. I could be wrong.
It's a coping mechanism for you, man. Yeah.
It is, yeah. It really is.
Yeah.
But it's I think it's spiritual. I don't want to use my imagination in a negative way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stop there.
Well, that's good. I think it's Patrick. You're muted again.
No, I was just saying, hey, Voynich, if you want to come in, I'm putting the thing in the stream in the, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I mean, like, imagination is important. We all have them. Some people have it a little bit more than the other. The thing about positive and negativity is that they both exist. We have to come to terms with it. And each one of us, we have angels and demons inside of us. And it's good to be honest with ourselves when we are angry, when we are upset, when we are sad, when we're depressed. All these things are part of human emotion. It's the palette of human emotion that, they're just like there are colors, red and yellow and blue. We have our emotional palette as well. But understanding the value of why one should be positive rather than negative, that's something that individual has to come to terms with. It's the individual journey that have to bring them to that understanding that, yes, I want to be a positive individual. I want to be an attractive individual. And any one of us can be negative. We've all been angry before. We've all thrown things against the wall and, smashed whatever. I mean, we've done things that, that we're not necessarily proud of, but we are supposed to learn from that. And to me, meditation is that process of being, contemplating why we felt that way and why we did what we did, and seeing, like, if you have guilt and shame and all these kind of emotions inside of you, you have to, confront that. You have to look through that and be like, okay, this is part of me, and I have to accept it. And then how do I work through it? And you can never work through anything unless you actually go through it. You cannot go over, under. Yeah, you got to face it.
That's it, man. Yeah.
You got to face it.
That's the bridge of every lesson. Is okay. I got to. I have to acknowledge whatever this is, and then I have to. I have to do what is right to get the other side of the lesson. Otherwise, you're still stuck repeating the same thing.
Absolutely, it's a broken record, and fear works very much similar that way. I mean, we've all been in situations where we were afraid of things and afraid of death and afraid of many kind of things, but we're given little incremental tastes and ability to actually transcend the things that we do fear, and I think it's a grace of God, personally, that we are given these experiences at the times that we need them, and that's part of life.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add that inspiration preliminal definitely comes from a form of meditation. So the times that you are inspired, that is actually when you aren't focused on the human and living in the now. It's from somewhere else. So that's where inspiration comes from, man. So you're definitely somewhere else when you get inspired. So it is a form of meditation. That no matter how you find it, man, that inspiration comes from a form of meditation.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with the self, the awareness of what is interfering. Like if something in my life is left unattended, then I'm distracted. Like I don't really want to work on my art until I have priorities taken care of.
Oh yeah.
Because that's like a weight, and if you have like responsibilities, your conscience will let you know. Like you can't get away with it.
Yeah.
So
yeah. It's like
then that frees up a lot of energy, and that's what brings. I think when you have all of that, and that's common sense, of course, but it's good to go over it, and that is, as I see it, that you have to have that check system, that that list, of not everybody has to write a list, but for some, if they have a lot to work on, you should have a checkoff system.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and it's like
okay.
That's true in a way, man. I was going to say that one piece of advice that I actually took, I don't know where I heard it or who said it, but it might have been someone who was, like one of those self-help prophets, But I think the actual idea is that dealing with reality in the world, in the system, you can only if you want to achieve anything or move forward and not be stuck in a rut, You can't let your problems bother you all at the same time. So just, for example, you've got multiple problems in your life at the time, any time, okay? Mm-hmm. So you can't focus on multiple problems at the same time. You have to put them in a row, You have to prioritize. You have to put one at the top of the list and work on that problem, and then work down to the next one. Because when you've got multiple problems, crowding your mind, you're never going to have any clarity, and you won't have any inspiration and no chance of ever creating anything if you've got chaos in your mind, So you have to put things in order and prioritize one thing at a time, like in a queue,
I agree. Yeah, well said. And a lot of times, when you're looking for a solution, if you meditate, at least in my understanding so far, it is like, as David Lynch said, it's like fishing. He did a whole tour around Europe talking about transcendental meditation. David Lynch is the film director of Twin Peaks and many different movies. Yep. And he's got funny hair and he's older now.
Yeah, great director.
Really good. And like he used film as a way to dispel negative out. Like he didn't want to make dark, depressing movies. For him, it's like kind of how I used music during the 80s. I was it was sort of like a therapy, really.
Therapy, man, yeah, therapeutic, man.
And but he's really very positive spirited, and I related to that, anyway. So, but he was talking about meditation as fishing. When you bring yourself to that patient inner stillness, you become available to, without expectation, just the insight of whatever problem it is that you're trying to solve. It hopefully, so that fish of insight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like
for people who like fishing.
You have to empty your mind, man, of all the problems that you've got in your life.
Yeah,
that's the beginning. Yeah. That's the starting point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like fishing. Yeah, without just enjoying the inner. Sorry.
This is my therapy.
There you go.
And this is to all my brothers and sisters.
Patrick, you like fishing, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. I used to enjoy fishing, but not because I enjoyed catching fish, because I was useless. I was useless at catching fish. But just
I was not good at fishing either. I didn't really. I couldn't handle a hook in their mouth. So, I stopped fishing after third grade,
but
I don't want to do that.
I think the magic of fishing, man, is being connected to nature, being out in nature, and just the stillness, man, and you're outside of there's nothing else going on, man. It's just you're just there. You're in the moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I think that's the
when I used to go ice fishing with my friends in Wisconsin, it's just it was more like an excuse to go out and drink with your buddies out in the cove, and throw the football around, play some cards.
Yeah, social.
Right. That's it, man.
Just being out on the ice, and wait for the flags to go up, see who can see which flag goes up, and we run over there and. We pull the fish out, and whoever is pulling the fish out gets their picture taken with the fish.
Yeah,
it's catch and release.
Yeah.
I'll catch and release.
Every time I went ice fishing, I ended up just going snowmobiling while everybody else was ice fishing.
Oh, that's fun too. That's fun too.
Yeah.
I never went snowmobiling. I always wondered what that was like.
Really? Oh, you live in Wisconsin, you never snowmobiled?
I was always in the city. I was not a nature person.
I love snowmobiling.
Snowmobiles rock, mate.
Except I like downhill skiing.
rock.
I went downhill skiing at about 30 different ski hills in Wisconsin. Blackjack, Rib Mountain, Cascade, Little Switzerland. I went to every ski hill.
I never
skied. I never even tried skiing, man. I never will.
I was good.
I never skied, but I can ice skate.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I couldn't ice skate,
can
but
ice skate, man. Yeah,
I
I
liked
can ice skate.
skiing a lot.
I played hockey in high school. Yeah,
I can ice skate, but I can ice skate, but I'm not the best. I can't skate backwards or do circles or none of that shit.
It took me a little while when I learned how to skate. It took me a little while to learn how to go backwards. But once you learn how to go backwards, it's fun.
Yeah.
Did you wear knee pads? I just thought I would see people fall on the ice when they were skating.
We had knee pads, we had elbow pads.
Yeah.
We had pads on, our hockey gloves. I mean, we had pads everywhere. Believe me, when we fell, it didn't hurt.
Oh, okay.
But ice skating, man, when you're learning, man, there's nothing harder than learning to ice skate, man. That is the hardest shit ever. Trust me.
Yeah. Everyone else in high school liked ice skating, and I was not interested in it. Couldn't.
And then I loved when rollerblades first came out because I was an ice skater, so it wasn't that
easy. It would have been easy.
Yeah, it wasn't that hard to catch on to rollerblading. Just had to learn how to stop differently.
Yeah. You can't stop with the slide.
Yeah, that's ice skating, but when you're rollerblading, you gotta stop with your heel or
your toes. Sometimes your toes, right?
Yeah, sometimes your toes. Yeah.
We had a rollerblading or roller skating ring in Ripon. We used to go to when I was in middle school, and that was a lot of fun. Basically, there was some arcades there, like a popcorn machine, but basically it was like a big wooden floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did the rollerblading thing, but never the
roller skates. It was the roller skates.
Roller skates. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, they still have one here in Rapids. My daughter used to go to it on Saturday nights, and they even had where they would you lock them in for overnight, and they would skate all night. They would skate all night long, and then the parents would come pick them up at 6 o'clock in the morning or 5 or 6.
It was kind of like a youth singles thing too. Like
that's a lot of skating.
Yeah, it's a lot of skating. Hours of skating.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, they made pizza for them, and like you said, they had arcade games.
Yep.
Yeah, they still have all that stuff here in Rapids. They have a big ice skating rink here.
Yeah. That's a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun when I was a kid.
Not ice skating. I'm sorry, roller skating.
Right.
Roller skating.
Like really loud music, and people would kind of look at the rhythm. And doing the spin.
Roller skating was cool.
Like disco kind of.
Remember going underneath the pole trying to,
I learned to ice skate first, man, before roller skating.
How low can you go?
How low can you go?
When I was a teenager, man, when I first started going out and about and trying to meet girls, you couldn't go to nightclubs, man, because you're only 15 or 16, So we used to have an ice skating disco every Friday night, man. It was like
I miss them times. You know, them were the innocent times. You know, where it was like puppy love. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And it was like down the road from my high school, not far from where I lived, and it was like next to the shopping centre. All right, and there was a bowling alley.
Right.
There was a bowling alley, right? Well, that was the
Mm-hmm.
closest part of the right on the corner, on the edge of the shopping centre, you know. And everyone used to meet at the bowling alley, you know. And you go in there, and you know you'd meet up, and you'd put your money together, you know, to buy a bottle of bourbon or some weed, or a bottle of bourbon and some weed, right? And then you know, everybody put in their $5 or whatever, and then we go. It was a pretty cheap night, you know, back in those days. And we used to go between the bowling alley and my high school. There was a cemetery, right? So you go to the cemetery and you drink and smoke weed, right? And you get totally wasted, right? And then you Then after that, you go down to the ice skating disco, right? And then you just party all night, mate, with a big video screen. You know.
Hey, sounds good.
I'm having a flashback.
That was the shit on a Friday night, mate. Yeah.
I tell you, I went out with a couple of my good buddies and our girlfriends, and we all went out to the graveyard drinking. And one of my buddies, his grandma bought him a car, and we're about 15, 16 years old, you know, old enough to get your driver's license.
Yep.
So he got, you know, he was the only one in high school that had a driver's license and had a car, a nice one.
Only one in high school with a driver's license?
No, not the only one with a driver's license, just one that had a really nice car. You know,
okay.
Yeah. Where
everyone had beaters.
Yeah, we all had beaters, or we had to borrow our parents' car, you know. Yeah. But he had his own car, and it was really nice. It was a Trans Am.
Ooh.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. And so we're out partying in the graveyard, and I sat, or what did I do? I leaned up against his car, and I had these pants on that had these buttons that stuck out in the pocket, like just a little bit. And one of the buttons, I scratched the car, and he blew a gasket. And this is my best friend. One of my, you know, I mean,
I would be pissed too, Patrick.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, I'll fucking fix it and polish it out the next day. I mean, come on, it's just a little scratch.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Yeah, no, we're kids. So he is a hothead, and so he says, I'm gonna leave you fuckers here, you know. And I'm like, you can't leave us out here in the graveyard 10 miles out of town, dude. You have to fucking take us home, or at least drop us off in town. He's like, fuck you, I'm not taking you guys anywhere. So he jumps in his car, saying, I'm like, well, you ain't fucking taking off, asshole. So I jumped on his hood, and I'm fucking hanging on. And he's like, fuck you. Fuck you, Roberts. You better get off. I'm fucking gonna drive. I'm like, go ahead and drive. So he started going. He gets out on the road, the fucking back road. He's going 60 miles an hour. I shit you not. And I'm like on the hood.
What the fuck? No way.
Oh, yeah,
you're on his hood and he's going 60?
60.
Fuck that.
At least 60.
Wow.
And
you might have died then, Pat.
I'm hanging on to his head, and I'm like fucking going all over the place. I feel like fucking Sergeant Hutch or something like that, you know?
Yeah. Did he turn on his windshield wipers to try to get you off? You know, spray you with the windshield wiper?
Yeah, he did. He didn't but he did turn his windshield wipers on. But I had a part of the hood where it was the windshield wipers weren't affecting me at all.
Okay.
But so he finally pulls over, and he didn't talk to me for like at least a week. He didn't talk to me. So
that was the first time you shifted reality, I think.
Finally, we became friends again, and I seen him like 20 years later after high school, and he's a fucking cop.
He's a cop.
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
nice.
You're a fucking cop. It didn't fit his role though. You know, I never would have pictured him as a cop. But
well, you know, if he has low enough IQ, you can certainly be a cop. You know.
Yeah.
That's a prerequisite.
Oh,
yeah, it is.
I could tell you guys fucking stories. Holy shit, could I tell you stories?
Oh man, I got stories up the wazoo though too, man. I got arrested in a graveyard when I was in high school. You know, during the summer, we used to go and play soccer with my friends. And after soccer practice, a buddy of mine, he was driving his brother's car, and his brother's a little bit older than us. So we had like empty bottles of alcohol. We had half bottle of Baileys that we were drinking, and we have empty cans of beer. Like it's like a shitty car. But he used it, and then we would usually go out of town of Ripon to go to a graveyard to smoke up. So we would usually hotbox. You know, that was our thing. We would roll the windows up, close everything up, you know, smoke it up. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I had a bag of good stuff I scored, you know, and my friend had a pipe, and there was like 3 of us. I'm the oldest in my grade because my parents held me back a year. When I was going to school. So I was like 18 while all my friends were like 17.
Yeah.
And, you know, like I was smoking.
To me too, man. That's why I left school.
Oh, man. So we were all stupid together then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So at least it's good to establish that. Yeah.
Sorry. My story was that I went to a school that just started high school that year. It was a private school.
Yeah.
It was a private primary school until the year that I started. So they only had year 7, but I came from another school when I was in year 8, so I had to go back to year 7 again. That pissed me off.
Okay. All right.
I couldn't swim, and the only class I flunked was gym because of swimming. And I would get an A in volleyball, and I was really good at volleyball. But my gym teacher kept flunking me for swimming. And I drowned like 7 times in my whole life.
Damn.
And I could swim with a mask, but they wouldn't, because I couldn't hold air in my nose. I couldn't keep. I didn't have enough air to keep water from coming through my nose. And they didn't understand that, so they kept flunking me. I kept drowning.
That's why you were held back.
That's why
wow.
3 times I had to take swimming. I had to take swimming 3 times, and then I finally just left high school for art high school, which is separate. It's like where it's just about art, and I graduated at art high school.
And you never went swimming since, too?
With a mask, I have, yeah. I can swim with a mask.
But you mean with a snorkel?
No. I just have to have my nose covered, or a nose plug.
Oh, okay.
It's my nose somehow doesn't hold water.
Yeah, you can't clog it up. You can't clog it up so air doesn't go in there or water doesn't go in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I used to swim, man, I could swim. I used to nearly swim the whole length of the pool, man, without breathing. Underwater, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wish I could do that. I couldn't do that.
But Australians got to know how to swim. I mean, you guys are surrounded by the water, you know, like in America, in Wisconsin.
It's not required anymore, man. It used to be. It used to be part of the curriculum. Yeah.
I love swimming. Yeah. We were swimming.
I almost drowned when I was a kid.
I had 7 drowning experiences. My first 2 was at Virginia Beach. I was stung by jellyfish 2 years apart.
Oh my God!
And I both times I was really little.
That sounds horrible.
6 years old, and then 7 years old a year later. And I was in the shallow. I mean, like these jellyfish are all over Virginia Beach.
So did somebody have to pee on you?
No, I had to get like I passed out underwater.
What?
And I had to be, and then I had more drowning experiences after that. So swimming and water have not been good for me. Yeah.
Can you finish your story from before?
Which one?
No.
Nachi or Mad Pieman?
No.
Oh, yeah. If you just to finish that story, basically, we were smoking in the car, and I had the pipe, and then my friend from behind me, he's can you mute yourself, Patrick, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just to finish that story, like my friend, he was a longtime friend. He was sitting behind me. I was sitting in the passenger seat, and we were all in the same grade, played soccer together, and we didn't even have a soccer program. Anyways, my friend from the back, he was saying like, and I was like, what? And you're like high and you can't really hear anything, and it's like really smoky in there. And my friend was like, cop, like this. And I was like, what? And he's like, cop, he's like, and I look forward, and there's a cop car parked right in front of our car, and we didn't even notice it. We didn't even hear it come. We didn't even hear it like drive like up to us. It like snuck up to us. And like two of us in the front, we're like looking behind. So we're not even looking outside of the car because we don't even expect anybody. So and only one who can see is the one who's sitting in the back because he's facing front. He's facing front to where the windows are. And he's mortified. He's mortified that he probably saw that cop car coming in like slow motion, being high, and like probably couldn't even say a word. He was just like frozen, right? so when he was, and then he was like cop, like I couldn't hear anything, like cop, what? He's like cop, and I look forward, and there was like, we have like 4 or 5 policemen in Ripon. There's like, and we know everybody. We know who that guy is. And that guy, his name is Trevor, and he's been on my ass since I was in middle school because I used to sneak out, and like I like to light the firecrackers at the football field, and but never been caught.
Trevor's the reason you moved to India.
Yeah. No. That he's not the reason I moved to India, but he was definitely. He knew who I was. I knew who he was. Let's just say that. Okay, we knew each other, but I was never caught until that day. And that day was his day. That was sure. Like all those years wanting to come after me, I think it really manifested in that day. So I had the pipe, I had the weed, and as soon as I saw the cop car, he's not even out yet. I pocket everything. Right? We roll down our windows. There's puff of smoke coming out of the windows. Right? We're shaking like fucking leaves over here. He gets out of his car and he's telling everybody to put our hands up, put our fucking hands on the dashboard. But I'm still like trying to struggle with my pocket because you're sitting down. So I'm kind of trying to stuff everything as towards the bottom as much as possible, so nothing's sticking out. And he was like pointing at me, putting his hand on the gun, and like, put your fucking hands on the dashboard, And you're like, oh my god, Jesus, it's fucking real, it's happening, And you're just like that in the moment of truth. Yeah, it's fucking this is it, and you're fucking 18 years old, you just got done playing soccer, and you're fucking high as fuck, and you have nobody prepared you for that moment. It's not like, when this happens, do this and this and this, none of that shit happened. It was just like you're there.
You're fucking,
and he comes over to so he comes on over to the driver's side, and he's like roll down your window. So, he rolls down, like you roll it down, you crank it down. And he's like, what are you guys doing here? And we were just like all looking at each other, trying to figure out what to say. And I was like, we had to park to change our CDs. We have like a shitty CD player and a bunch of CDs back then. And that's what I said. And he's like, what? And of course, like there's like a billow of smoke that is like, going into his face as we're rolling down the car window, and I don't think he's buying our story. I don't think he's buying our story. You know, that's like the first impression. You know, you do what you can to try to lie out of there. And he's like, and he says right away, he's like, I smell marijuana. You know, and we're like all looking at each other like innocent as possible. Like, what? Marijuana? What are you talking about? Yeah. And he basically made a deal. He said, look, I know you guys are smoking marijuana. I smell marijuana, and we have every right to search you. That's what he said. So either you just tell the truth, you know, and, you know, give me everything that you have, or we're going to search you and we're going to find out, you know, what's it going to be? And everybody was silent for a while, you know, because like actually I was the one who had the bag of weed. I was the one who had the pipe, you know, and and there's like empty bottles of alcohol in there. There's empty cans of beer. There's half a bottle of Bailey. So we're like, we're really fucked, actually, you know. And so like it felt like good 30 seconds before I moved, because like my friends were just there frozen and they had nothing to say anyway. You know, they didn't want to rat me out. So I said, fuck it, you know, they're going to search me anyway. So I emptied my pockets. I, you know, gave him my bag of weed. I gave him my bag of, or that pipe. And then, you know, he's like radioing two more guys over, like, you know, sheriff this and like other policemen. So there were two more policemen, you know, that have converged to that spot, and they pulled us out one by one. So they pulled me out first and they searched me and they're joking around with me. Like, you got any weapons on you? You got a bazooka in there, son? You know?
Were you on Cops, man? Am I going to say this on Cops? That's ask. Sorry. Keep going.
Yeah, hey, I got a story for you. My cousin, I was probably about 19 years old, and I drove to, I was still living in Wisconsin, and I drove to Illinois to visit my cousin, who we grew up together. We went to school together. I mean, we hung out. I mean, we constantly hung out. We were like this. And then he moved to Illinois to where he could get his drugs, you know. He was on some pretty potent drugs, and he loved the big city life. So I went to go visit him, and I was really he picked me up from the Greyhound station, and I was really hungry. Wait, no, this is the time I drove down there. I drove down there and went to where he was staying, parked my car. We took his car. We were going to go downtown to the bar. We went to the bar for a little bit. As we were leaving the bar, he said, on the way home, I'm going to make a stop. And I said, like, what do you mean a stop? Where are you going to stop? He says, we're going to go into Phoenix, and it'll only take a second. And I said, dude, man, you better not be jumping behind any drugs, because I don't need to get caught. And he's like, no. I just need to stop and talk to somebody. So I'm like, okay. So we get. I don't know. I've never been to this town. It was Phoenix, Illinois. Never been there before. And we get in
Phoenix, Illinois. Yeah.
Yeah, we start to roll into the area, and I'm already knowing what kind of neighborhood we're in. And so I'm starting to scritch down in the chair, and I'm like, "You're fucking going in to buy drugs, aren't you?" And he's like, "No, man, no. I just need to talk to somebody." So he's like, "Give me a minute. I'll be right back." So I don't have any weapons on me, you know. So I'm like, fucking, man, if I get jumped here, you know, I'm fucked. I'm trying to get the seatbelt off, or, you know, off me in case I need to run, and I couldn't get the seatbelt fucking on. I'm sitting here like, fucking son of a bitch, and fucking seatbelt. And so he's gone for like fucking at least a half hour. And I'm like, what in the fuck is he doing? I don't even know what house he went into. He went in the backyard somewhere. So he finally comes out, and we get in the car. We get about a block down, and there's like a four-way intersection. And all of a sudden, I seen
Oh, no.
We were
Yep.
completely blocked in, nowhere to go. And they're all got their guns fucking drawn. Get the fuck out of the car now. And they're like, I'm like, what the fuck? You know, what are we supposed to do with our hands? And they're like, put your hands out the window and open up the car. So I had to reach my hands out the window, open the car.
Put my hands out the window and then open up the car. How do I do
Yeah.
that?
And then they had their guns. They were starting to walk up on us, and they still had their guns drawn. And they told us to start stripping right there. And so it took off my shirt, took my pants.
What?
Yeah, no shit, right there in the middle of the street.
Wow.
So
Wow.
I'm stripped all down to my underwear, and my shoes are off, my socks are off. Everything's off. I only have underwear on. And then they come over and they search me. And I didn't have anything on me. And I'm praying he doesn't have anything on him, because if they find something, I'm going away for a long time. And so so they didn't find anything on him, and they fucking knew him, because they said, Jimmy, we told you not to ever come around here again. And I'm like, you fucker. So he doesn't even have a driver's license. And they told him, they said, get back in the car and get the hell out of here, and we don't want to see you back here again. In Wisconsin, you would never get away with that. They would never tell you to get back in the car and drive away if you didn't have a driver's license. So anyways, we get in the car and we drive away. And we get about a couple miles back on the freeway. We're on the freeway, and he spits out this fucking little bitty packet of cocaine. And I said, where in the fuck did you have that? Because he was talking normally. I don't know where the fuck he even hid it. He didn't even tell me. But I was pissed. I'm like, you drop me the fuck off at the house. I'm leaving. I'm going back to Wisconsin tonight. I was so pissed. But yeah, that was a pretty scary moment. First time I ever had gun drawn on me, and I had like 5 of them.
Yeah, I never had a gun drawn on me. Never had a gun drawn on me.
It's scary because I didn't know if they would accidentally, one, get trigger happy. I was trying to make sure I moved my hands real fucking slowly. It's scary because you don't know if one's going to accidentally go off or what.
Yeah.
That sort of shit can cause PTSD, man, and then people will become fucking, you'll be fearful of seeing police after that sort of shit.
It was an experience, I'll tell you that. And I never seen him again. After that, I never seen him again.
Yeah. Oh.
He actually just passed away in 2017, drug overdose.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What drug?
Cocaine.
Oh.
Gave him a heart attack. Or no. I'm sorry, it was heroin.
Oh,
it was
okay.
heroin.
They're very different. Coke and heroin is very different.
Yeah,
I can tell you by experience.
He was shooting it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? You shoot up heroin, right?
You can.
Well, maybe it wasn't heroin. He's been shooting it up for a long time, whatever it was.
Could be speed, man, amphetamine. Yeah.
Well, but you're saying that he shot it up, so it's most likely a heroin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So
you shoot heroin.
Okay, so that's what he was doing then.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, one time he had drugs on him when I visited him one time. And he actually shot it up, and he looked at me and he said, "Pat, don't ever do this." And I'm like, dude, I know. I'm a year older than you. But that doesn't really matter. But I just was like, I'm a year older than you, and I fucking know not to touch that shit. So you don't have to tell me. You're the one that needs to stop fucking smoking or shooting the shit. But after he shot it up, you know, he scared the shit out of me because he was like very fucking paranoid. He would run to the curtains and look out, you know, and he's like, "Did you hear that? Did you hear that?" And I'm like, "Dude, you're fucking scaring the shit out of me."
Yeah, they're tweaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean that just goes hand in hand with drugs in general, though. Like, you know, to get paranoid, your state of mind is shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, whatever.
Heroin's the most likely to overdose on, man. Yeah, when you're shooting.
Yeah.
When he shot up,
for sure.
he gave himself a heart attack, is what he did, or a stroke.
Wow.
It's just what it'll be, man. Is the purity's too high, or you've got an air bubble, you know, in your bloodstream. That's what does it, man.
Yeah, they were saying he was brain dead.
Yeah.
So his sister went down there because there was no family down there. So his sister had to drive down there from Wisconsin and see him in a hospital and actually sign the papers to take him off of life support. And,
yeah.
And that happened a week before my dad passed away. So
wow,
it was like I lost him, and then I lost my dad, and then like 4 months later I lost my uncle.
Wow.
To cancer. So it was like,
wow, it was a tough year for you.
Yeah. 2017 was a pretty tough year. Yeah. Yeah, and
some people have. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. It's just that you know, because I follow astrology a little bit, and there is a period of time that people go through called Sadhisati. It's a Saturn transition, and basically a lot of people, you know, and this is just based out of experience of like some people's charts I've done, and I would just ask them like, hey, you know, were you experiencing something during this time? You know, usually it's like a 7.5 year period, sometimes 9, depending on if there's retrograde of this Saturn going through a particular house during these times. But like it goes from like rising to peak, and so you know. During peak moments, people have like severe like difficulty, like breaking up with like long lost or long boyfriends or girlfriends they've been together for a while, or losing family members and such. So it's very possible that you could have been going through some period. I mean, obviously you were.
You know what's really weird is the Mandela effect hit me right after I had my kidney failure, and I had my kidney failure in December of 2016. So here I have my kidney failure. I'm in a coma. So I almost died just a few months before all before all my relatives died. I almost died.
Right.
So it was a very weird year. Yeah.
Wow. And once you like woke up to the Mandela effect, like how do you feel like your life has changed?
I feel like a lot of my family members and my life is different. Like I hear stories that I don't remember doing, and I know I'm getting older, but come on, these are pretty dramatic stories that I'm hearing, and I don't remember being a part of that at all. And some of my relatives act different, way different. I've given presents to like an uncle, and he was in Vietnam, So I gave him a very beautiful clock that had the Vietnam Wall in the background and stuff. One year, and he doesn't remember ever getting it, nor does his wife, nor does his daughter. So I mean, my cousin, nobody remembers him getting it, and I gave it to him on his birthday in front of all of them. So yeah, a lot of things changed, not only logos and all that shit. I've had a lot of shit that I haven't even talked about, you know?
Yeah. I just feel that, you know, like, I mean, at least for me, like I'm adopted, you know, so like I can understand, I can be a little bit like separated from my family, you know, like, but like, you know, my brother and my sisters, they're all my parents, so they, I think they have a different kind of a relationship with each other. And if I imagine if any of them had like a kind of experience like the Mandela effect, I do wonder how it would affect them. You know, like it's okay for me to be a little bit separate from my family.
You know, when I went in for the kidney failure, they said my creatines were a 15. They put people on dialysis at a 5. So I should have been dead. And the weirdest thing is that I lost my train of thought, but I was trying to go somewhere with that I just seen Mandela Mile put in the chat. He may have had old world organs. That made me think, because I had such a recovery time of only being in a coma for 3 days, and my kidneys completely bounced back in a week. I was in and out of the hospital in a week with kidneys that were totally blown out, gone. So I think when I transitioned or whatever happened, I got the new world kidneys right away, just in time. I think that's what may have happened to me, or I really did die and I'm with you guys in purgatory or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but I guess to me, like, what is verifiable and what is not verifiable? I'm not saying that what you're saying is not true. I believe every word that you're saying. But in terms of questioning the nature of this reality as individuals, it's about how can we come to know what is the truth? That's another question that needs to be addressed. What are the faculties to use whether or not what we say is true? Like, you know, in terms of like timelines, or did I get new kidneys? Like, how do we verify that or not verify that? Because one has to be done.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I don't know how you can verify it. You know,
Well, I mean, I love this conversation because, like, you know, it's such a very specific phenomenon. Very few people are aware of, and even among those people, like among us, you know, we have differing theories as to what might be going on, and a lot of terms are being thrown out there, like, you know, timelines and shift, or like Sagittarius arm and stuff. And for me, I really sat down and tried to think about it and like come to terms with what makes most sense to me. And I do have influences from the idea that I am a flat earther as well. So I think that's also something that I have to throw out there as my reality, my quote unquote objective reality. And like for me, like when we say like we died and came back, okay, that's fine. But like then death has like almost no meaning, because, you know, when we die, well, you know, you're saying that there's a possibility that we just shift into another reality. But somehow what's really weird is that I do hear other people talk about it, but they're still aging. So that, like, let's say it happened 3 years ago for you in 2016, end of 2016, 17. Basically, you've been dead for 3 years, right? And came back. You died and you came back, and then but you came back as a different Patrick, who have the same memories as the old Patrick, but you have a different body, kind of deal, right? You have a new set of kidneys and such, right? So I don't know, like to me, that's okay, but then that, you know, you're still aging. You're like, you know, 47, and then you're 50 now or whatever. You're still aging. And then what happens when you get to the point when you are too old and you die, and then are you going to come back as like a 101-year-old, you know, trying to like, and then dying every moment and coming back? I'm not sure.
That's the part that stumps me when I think about my own theory. I mean, it's not my theory, but I go along with it because I don't know what else to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I sound crazy.
Yeah. Else, oh no. But... Hey, no. We're all crazy. We're mostly all crazy here. No problem. But what I'm attempting to do is going down a line of thinking, like whatever that it is you believe. I have no judgment of because that's what you believe, and I know what I believe. But I don't mind going down the rabbit hole and just to see and poke holes at it if there are holes in it. Because if there's a
but maybe the death that Keto was not in a physical form, but in a spiritual form. Yeah, that could possibly be what happened, because we all say, oh, well, not all.
I don't know. Maybe this is my second chance. You know, I don't know.
Well, I do believe that
closer spiritually. Spiritually, I became very spiritual. I've always,
Spiritually, I think a lot of us left the old world behind, man, around that same time.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah. Oh, that was a death. That was that. You know, like when we are changing identities. And, you know, because we're not the same people as we were like 5 years ago. Even for me, like I look at myself from a year ago, I'm different. And I look at myself from 2 years ago, I'm very different. And look at myself from 5 years ago, I'm like very, very different, you know? So as time goes, you know, we do change and kind of identify with our mind and, you know, way of being differently than the way we were before. That's an evolution of the individual, of the soul. But you know, it's just that we are meeting and we're communicating. So in communication, we speak a language that we all commonly understand called English, and each words and the things that we say should have some meaning. That's all, right? That's all. Like it has to mean something, right? So when we talk about death, often we're talking about a physical death, you know, because actually the spirit, we don't really know the nature of this. We don't really think that spirit has the ability to quote unquote die. Maybe it goes on for much longer. Or if it experiences death.
I agree with that, man. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So like
there's definitely something after this. Most definitely.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I've been there. You know, I've had a near-death experience. I've had a DMT breakthrough experience. And I'm not here to brag about that. It's just all I'm doing is trying to share like my perspective.
Let me tell you, I don't know if you've heard my full story, but there's a lot of weird shit that happened that night of my kidney failure. From the time I went into the hospital, the very first hospital I went into, I felt like I was fine. I mean, I know that I was not all there because in my apartment, they asked me what month it was, and they were standing right in front of my Christmas tree, and I couldn't tell them what month it was. So I know I was a little gone.
Yeah.
But by the time I got to the first hospital, I felt fine enough to where I was giving them information until you know, I was on pain pills at the time, and they had asked me if I had taken too many pain pills. I said no. And it was my cousin that was working, and she's like, she's like, Robert's Promise, you know, we have this thing since we were kids. And I'm like, yes, no, I didn't take any extra. And as I said that, the other nurse fucking shot me up with Narcan. And I'm like, what the fuck did you... I said that exactly. What the fuck did you just shoot me up with? And she's like, I gave you a little Narcan. I said, why did you fucking give me Narcan? And then after that, I don't remember a fucking thing. And they said that I got...
Oh, my God.
I got irate and that I was calling them bitches and shit like that. And I don't remember anything. My mind was completely fucking gone. And they didn't know. They couldn't get blood out of me. They couldn't get piss out of me. I had a urinary tract infection. And they at this time, they still didn't know my kidneys were a problem. So finally, they put the IV in my neck, in my main jugular. And they got blood, and they tested my blood and found out that I didn't have any extra of my narcotics in my system, and that my kidneys were fucking gone. And so, anyways, they had to rush me to a bigger hospital, which was Wausau. They got me to the second hospital, and my cousin said to the doctor. Now, this is just what my cousin's telling me and other nurses after I got out of hospital and talking to them. They asked the doctor if I should be incubated at that time, and she said, no, I'll be fine. Well, I ended up coding in the ambulance on the way there. When they brought me in, I was coding. They tried to... at that point, they went to incubate me, and the weird thing about it was they don't keep you awake during incubation, and I was fully awake. I could not feel my hands. I couldn't feel my feet, but I had this overwhelming feeling that everything was going to be okay. That just a fucking awesome feeling, and I was watching them shove the fucking tube in my throat, and I seen their water down my throat, and I seen the water splashing up and stuff, and I'm watching all this happen, and everybody's like running around, and I'm just like, I'm in La La Land, I don't know if I was having an out-of-body experience or if they gave me really good drugs. I don't think it was the drug. I don't think they gave me any drugs. And I was, okay, so here's the thing. They incubated me at that time. So then after they incubated me, they took me to surgery so they could get the dialysis hoses in my neck, right? I woke up on the table and I had a conversation with the doctor. I told him, I said, please let me go. Please let me go. And he said, Pat, you need to lay down and you need to, we need to finish the surgery. And I had a nurse in the back of me, and she was like keeping me on the table. And I told the doctor, I said, please let me go. I won't tell anybody. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. But here's the thing.
I won't tell anybody that you guys were torturing me.
Yeah, I don't know why I was saying that. I don't know, what the hell was going on in my mind that the doctor, I felt was bad and he was doing something to me. So that's what I was thinking. But the thing of it is now, and I didn't notice this until a year, 2 years later, when I replay this in my mind all the time, everything that happened. And I was already incubated. How the fuck was I talking to the doctor? And so after I got out of my coma and I was actually talking to the doctor, he mentioned me waking up on the table and talking to him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
How the fuck did that happen? When they incubated me as soon as they brought me in. So I have that discrepancy. Then I also remember, and this could be hallucination. I was down in the basement of the hospital, and I was visiting children that had cancer, and they were drawing pictures, and I was laying on my hospital bed, and I wanted to get up and help them, and stuff like that. And they're like, "No, Pat, you're really sick. You just stay here and just relax." And so I stayed there, and I was just watching them draw their pictures and laugh and everything. And after I got out of the hospital, I was talking to my cousin, and I asked her where the cancer ward was, and she said, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "Don't you have a cancer ward downstairs?" And she's like, "No, we don't have anything downstairs." And I said, "You don't have a cancer ward at all?" And she's like, "No." And I'm just like, wow, because it felt so fucking real. It felt real. I don't know. So them are the type of things, and then I went through one thing that I had all my family and friends around me, and I was dead, and they were all accusing me of being the devil, and I was like, "I'm not the devil. I'm not the devil," And they were just all like had this circle around me, and they all had this stern look, like I was in trouble. So obviously that was a hallucination, but I don't know how I could have talked to the doctor after being incubated. So I think that's where that's where my transition took place. Is right in there, right in that timeline, somewhere in there.
So you were incapacitated, but then the doctor confirmed that you did get up and spoke to him, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So so during those moments when you did speak to the doctor, you did speak to the doctor, and then other times when you were watching everything, for them they thought that you were not aware, but you yourself was aware of the situation. Correct?
Yeah. I think what it was is when they would bring me out of the coma. Whenever I would have a visitor, they would start to bring me out a little bit, but not all the way. So I think that might have been me hallucinating when I was in the coma, because I remember telling them, I was yelling in my mind, "Please don't put me back under. Please don't put me back under." And all of a sudden I'm waking up again. I'm starting to wake up again. It's a different day, and I'm like, fuck, they put me under. And there's no way I can communicate to anybody. But I'm screaming in my head, "Please don't put me under."
Yeah.
It was really weird.
Yeah, man, but it's like a dream, hallucinations and dreams. What's the real difference anyway? In the dream, when you're actually hallucinating or dreaming, you feel it to be real. You're reacting to the circumstances, even if you are doing something really ridiculous or in a ridiculous circumstance, you're still behaving as if that's real, and this reality also, we are interacting with each other, things happen to us, but again, we are placed in those situations where it's like completely new to us, being in that situation with the doctors and all, it's not, nobody can train you for that. You're just there.
That was the scariest time of my life. As I was losing it, I'm almost positive that when she shot me up with that Narcan, that moved all the chemicals into my brain, because everything was so packed up, and that's when I lost it. I'm like, well, I just didn't know, and that's so scary when you don't have control of your mind,
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, so
it's all weird. It's all really weird, because one part of me is telling me is like, okay, somehow, for some reason, I guess I have to experience this, and then another part of me is like, why? What do I gain from this? What does this experience do for me?
Right. Yeah. So, I don't know. You guys, anybody got anything to add to this? We're at about 4 hours, and I got to get up in 2 hours, so I'm not going to get much sleep.
Might be time to go to
No.
bed, mate.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. It was good ranting with you guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
Yep. So
I
I'll talk to you guys.
I always like what you have. I always like what you have to say. Like I say, I've said a few times, you're very intellect and very smart. I think very intelligent.
Well, I appreciate that. You know, we're here to just share our stories and share our visions. You know, no problem. You know, like I don't think it's about putting oneself above or below anything. It's just about, you know, meeting where we can meet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to.
Alrighty.
Thanks everyone. Great show.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you too.
Okay.
Thank you guys for coming on, and of course you guys help make this show possible. And please don't forget to donate if you guys can. If you guys can donate, please donate. And I guess I will see everybody tomorrow night, because I will be on tomorrow night too. So I had a late start tonight because I was hanging with my daughter, and we didn't get back till late. But I plan on starting trying to get these shows going by at least 9.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
But it was great hanging with you guys.
Yep. Have a good night.
Yeah, you
All
too,
right,
Patrick. Glenn, you guys have a good one.
Yeah. All right.
Good night.
Take it easy. Thanks, Pat.
And
All right, later.
And thanks, chat, for coming by. I appreciate all you guys. David Wolf, Creek Mary, welcome. Bolt Gun, I see Bolt Gun is here. David Wolf, Bolt Gun, Creek Mary, Mandela Mile. Who else is still here? Looks like that's you guys are the late ones. You guys are the night owls. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for coming in, guys. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And since I didn't get to play this earlier, we will go out with this song.
We're together as we walk on by, and we fly just like birds of a feather. I won't tell no lie. All of the people around us, they say, can they be that close? Just let me state for the record, we're giving love in a family dog. We are family. I got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, everybody, and sing.
Good night, everyone. Love you guys. Stay vigilant.